Here we go.
Awesome.
Hi everyone. How are you guys doing? Wow.
All
Super.
right.
Guys, tell us if you can hear us on the chat, just to make sure that the stream is up and running okay. And then just for you to know, there's like a 5-second delay on my stream, just to ease the pain on my GPU and make sure
Yep.
the flow is like flowing.
Yeah. All right. So let's get this stream going.
Yeah,
If you'd like to set up the room.
sure. Before the room, I'll just have some announcement to make sure that people follow up the games that we cast.
For sure.
All right, hi Bal, what's up? Okay, loud and clear, excellent. So guys, thank you very much for joining Coach Pupil League Season 5. We're casting today with my friend Danant, partner in crime during this season. The grand finals. The grand finals that started casting, I guess, on CPL channel yesterday, Danant, is that correct?
Yeah, that was right. Yesterday.
So let's give a sneak peek to what happened yesterday. So I think yesterday there was the cast of the first part of Tier 2 games, and I think
Yep.
Tier 0, right?
Yeah, Tier 0 and then Part 1 of Tier 2.
Exactly. So we're catching up on those guys, and the score for the moment, so after Tier 0 and Part 1 of Tier 2, is 5 games for Operation Indecision and 7 games for Team Socialized Healthcare. So that this is where we are catching on game casting. And for today's menu, so then you'll see the menu very shortly on Twitch. We start with PVZ. So Stanel versus Digard. We have another PVZ, but the other way around, the Protoss being on Operation Indecision side. We have a TVT, during which I think we have a lot to comment on, Danant, because we both play Terran.
Exactly.
And then we have Katsui versus Sense, Zerg versus T, another Zerg versus T, Rem versus Psychro. And last game will be Irk Stromkarlen versus Gomeras. We end up the stream today with a Zerg versus Protoss.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, pretty excited. Not too many
Yeah.
TVTs, so we might end up before 2 a.m., so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And without further ado, so just guys, for you to know from logistical perspective, I haven't seen the games. I have no idea what the score is, so I'll be doing the overlays live. So it might take like maybe 10-15 seconds after every game for me to update the overlay. So please be patient.
That's if you remember.
Yeah. I mean, I don't. We'll see. Okay, so let's go. So first game. On the chat we have Bal saying that my lab 4 hours is not playing, so no 3 hours game. We don't know. We'll see. So first game, guys. Without further ado, let's go for Digard versus Stano, and let's create. So the game is going to be. Just give you classic on the chat. Stanel versus Digard. Guys, here we go. Danan, tell me if you're in the room.
Heck, dude. Give me a sec.
Yeah, sure.
My North American account never works when I try to get into
really?
Europe. Yeah, give me a sec. Just gotta change regions.
Oh yeah, you have to change regions in the.
Yeah, BNet. Okay. It will take a few seconds. Don't mind me, guys.
It's fine. Those, I think after, I don't know, I think I first started playing Brood War in 2000 and so. So at that time, internet connection was on those modems that made a bizarre sound.
Mm.
And Battle.net still needs to improve since then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're ready. Let's go.
Okay. So this is a PVZ with Stano, our red Protoss from TSH, being in the top left, and our friend Diggard from Operation Indecision at bottom right as our black Zerg.
Yep. I can say I'm pretty unfamiliar with PVZ. I know we have some experts in the chat, so don't hesitate to share knowledge of stuff about PVZ.
Now, since we're both Terrans here, I think the cast of this game and of the next games that do not involve any Terrans
Yeah.
will be more a reaction and us being, oh my god, what is going on? And less of an analysis. So heads up, guys. Maybe it won't be a very smart cast, but
Right, it's okay.
we hope you enjoy it.
I think it's good to say that both of us are tier 3 players.
Yeah.
I think I haven't played Brood War since like for the past 15 years or so. A friend of mine brought me in CPL and said, "Hey, I know you play StarCraft. Let's come back." Let's see. So here we have a pool on Zerg. I think it was pool 9.
I think it was an overpool.
Overpool, fair enough. Oh yeah, I just saw the overload going up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And on the Protoss, we have Pylon, Forge to wall that natural.
Okay. So, Forge FE versus Overpool. Now, I think Overpool is a semi-aggressive build. Like,
Yeah.
less economical than 12 hatch, but more economical than 9 pool. So, we will see how this game is going to evolve. Pool is done. One pair of Zerglings comes up.
Yeah. From my perspective, from most of the time I watch PVZ, I feel that the necessity for Protoss to wall in the natural and just delays a lot early aggressions, and then the Zerg basically has somehow the upper end. So the Protoss scoots early and trying to assess what the hell the Zerg is doing, and adapt the expand based on what he sees.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, Bal says that going overload pool prevents cannon rush. Okay, fair enough. Thank you, my friend.
Okay. Well, speaking of cannons, it looks like Stano has a cannon up at his natural,
Yep.
which means that a low number of lings is not going to get past that. So I do not think we're going to see any aggression in the early game, or any successful aggression for that matter.
Yeah. And I just
Gateway coming up.
Yeah.
Nexus
Gateway,
2.
Nexus 2, and Zerg taking the third at 3 o'clock. So let's see.
Okay.
Gas.
Now, I am almost certain that this is going to be a Hydra build and not a Spire build, because who the hell wants to go Spire builds at low levels? Okay,
It's tier 2 though, so
ooh, that's true. It might be 973 actually.
think so?
Maybe. There seems to be only 8 drones on minerals in the main.
Yep.
Okay, so Hydra then comes down.
Yeah, Adra, yeah,
like
you were
I
right.
predicted.
Yeah, you were right. Definitely right.
And 2 drones coming up, which makes me almost certain that this is going to be a 973.
Okay.
So 5 in the natural with 2 drones coming up, 7 in the main with 2 coming up,
3.
and no drones in the third.
I have what here? We have 8 in main, yep. And then 8. Yeah, fine. Yeah, no drones in third so far. Okay. The Gling is assessing how many cannons then, because there's only first Zealot now.
Stargate comes down for our
Yeah.
friend Stano here, meaning that Corsairs are going to be out once this finishes.
Let me check. How is the Zerg doing the build? So he's starting to mine on the third though. So you have a bunch of like 8.
Yeah, it looks. How many drones does he have in main? 8. It's like 8, 8, 2.
Yeah, 882.
So it's like.
I think we're
It's
off.
973.
Because 882 is 18 and the game says 22, so we're missing 2 drones anyway.
I mean, I would say it's a 973 still. No. It's the same. It's the same thing really.
So we have fast Hydras finished just now. So now you can see they're moving faster across the map, and then yeah, he's pumping Hydras. Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
he's definitely pumping
so
Hydras.
What 973 is, you get 9 drones mining on minerals in the main.
Yeah.
7 drones mining in the natural, and 3 drones mining in your third, and then you pump Hydras and you try to bust. I think it is that, right? If I'm wrong.
Is it semi-all-in though? Because he's sacrificing a lot of larvas for those.
I have no idea. I just know it's some kind of Hydra bust, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Guys in the chat, yeah, do you know, like, is it semi-all-in? Because while you're doing all those Hydras, you're not pumping those drones for your economy, and you can see the difference here. He's on 3 base, 22 drones.
I think that difference is pretty normal either way, because Zerg is still gonna have less workers.
Yeah.
But 2 more cannons coming up for Stano, meaning that he's getting ready for some kind of bust.
Okay.
1 Corsair out, archives are done, and another gateway coming up for Stano.
Okay. So Stano sees that and just dropped like 3 more cannons, 2 more cannons.
Oh, yeah. Looks like he's gonna defend pretty well though. So this game will maybe unfortunately go on for a bit longer. Anyway, our Zerg Diggard here is taking a 4th.
Yeah, the Zerg taking 4th base at 1 o'clock and still pumping Hydras. In the meantime, Protoss is searching for, I think I saw it somewhere, yeah, starting for storms. 2 Dark Templars on the way. I have 2 DTs on the way to clean the mess up. And I think I saw somewhere the Corsair. Where is the Corsair? Oh yeah, just right there.
Yeah, it's just hanging out. Don't you want that to go out in the map and try to scout though? Okay, so Bao says here, you can switch back to drones during the attack after like 8. Or you can go all in. So either you make 8 Hydras or you go into mass Hydra and go for a bust. Which is what I think Diggard is going for here.
Yeah. Well, he's still pumping Hydras. OV, yeah, Extractor. Yeah, and the second hatch in the natural. So yeah, I think he's gonna pump Hydras like crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 cannons here.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, but Storm is ending now, like in maybe 4 or 5 seconds.
He doesn't have enough on his 2 Templars to cast any though. It's gonna make a very strong defense when these Hydras try to bust.
It's 1 per second, no? So maybe in 15 seconds you will have one charge.
Yeah, in a few seconds he's gonna have 2 storms ready, and this is going to be very hard to break for Zerg.
That's a question for
Zerg. A lot
Zerg.
of Hydras though.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, he's going in.
And the storm
See what happens.
Out. Yeah.
2 cannons go down.
Oh, wow. one
Templar
died.
Far ahead.
Yeah. 1 Templar died without casting any storms.
Another one gets sniped, maybe. Oh, okay, not great.
And the overlords almost fell. Come on, mate. Yeah.
All right, very nice.
Not the
Where are those?
Down, but where's those DT?
Yeah, I think they died already.
Yeah, they died. Okay, good storm here.
Yeah.
bunch of Hydras died. And still pumping those troops on the Zerg side. Let me check the main. Yeah, no tech. Still pumping Hydras like crazy.
He's starting to... Oh yeah, he's not making any drones at all, is
No.
he?
3 drones now. Maybe
Oh,
I
yeah,
think he's going for some
making
gas
drones.
on the on the natural though.
Yeah. Looks like Stano is gonna slowly transition into Dragoons now,
Yeah.
which I feel is a bit of a bad idea, right? Because aren't Hydras really good against Dragoons? So wouldn't you want to make more Zealots? Because Dragoons are a reaction against Lurkers, right?
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to understand because he's got. So he's making an ops, okay, fair enough. Few goods. No, I think he's going for mixed army with those Corsair. There's a bunch of Zealots also, like 4 Zealots. So I think he's going to mix up his army, Goon Zealots.
Okay, I think what's going on here is that Stano is getting ready for Lurkers, but there's none. There's no signal of any kind of transition to Lurkers on Digard's part. So I think this is a bad idea here, because he's getting units ready for something that's not here.
Yeah. If you look from as you mentioned, the Corsair was not used to go cross map. So if I was just showing the vision of Stano, and he has very little info on what's happening on the map.
Oh, did all of those High Templars die? Oh boy, this is not gonna go well for Stano.
Yeah.
Lots of Hydras, but they get repelled by the cannons. Cannons seem to be
those
pretty good.
You don't have death count on those cannons, but I'm pretty sure they're high. Those Hydras, few kills.
Saw one with 2, and one with 3. But most of them, I think most of them died. Okay, going back in, trying to pick off a Zealot.
I see Speedling coming in.
Oh.
Speedling, and I think a
lair
in the main. Yep, lair in the main.
Okay, it looks like Digard is gonna transition into Lurker lane. I think that's what it is, right?
Don't you want as a Protoss to take one of those ups and send it to the main of the Zerg? Like, you have one to check if there's lurkers, and then take the other one and make the ground tour, let's say, and see what's happening on the Zerg side.
Bao says that you don't know if Z goes lurker or not, so you need to be ready.
Fair enough.
So I guess you don't scout the lurkers coming in, so you just get Dragoons beforehand, anyways. I guess that's right, but I don't know. I feel like you should be able to scout it with like an observer or Corsairs even.
The map, the vision for the map is I don't know. Some lurkers coming in, yeah.
Yep.
Where is it though? Cannot see it.
Is it in the natural? Or
I don't know.
There's
some good cleaning of those Hydras. They're just. Whoa! Excellent storm here.
Wow! Oh. Very nice storm. Kills an observer by accident, but that doesn't really matter. Oh, that High Templar needs to cast a storm before it dies.
Whoa.
Oh, storm on 3 Hydras, but Hydras circle back and catch this little group of Dragoons by behind.
Stano did +2 upgrades on weapon, whereas Zerg has no upgrades at all.
I think that's normal because I think Zerg only gets upgrades when they have breathing room.
Okay, fair enough. Okay.
Okay, but he's got a lot of drones now, and his third looks decently saturated, which means that he can easily switch into a big explosion of army. Queen's Nest coming up for Digard, meaning that he will get Hive once that is done. 2 lurkers coming up as well. But I don't know. I feel like Stano is in a decent position right now. He's got a bit of ground outside of his natural,
Yeah.
and he can start roaming a bit.
Yeah, but he's almost
So
mined out in his main though.
yeah, I think he's gonna get ready for a third right now. He's got a pylon there already, so
Yeah, but you got enemy at the gates.
yeah. Oh boy. Nice snipe on that Templar, but a storm gets out before.
Yeah, but
Very nice from
Adra
Stano
survived.
there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so
Okay.
third. See the map? Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Oh wow, is he still making Corsairs?
Yeah. Nope, I don't think so.
Well, I just saw one come out, so... Oh, lots of speedlings coming in, trying to deny that third, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Because there's a lot of zealots.
I think he wants to pull the zealots on the lurker though.
That's actually a pretty good idea. Lots of damage dealt by that one lurker at the bottom of the ramp.
Yeah, on the shield though.
Yeah.
Oh, those poor lurker.
Oh, I think it bros just in time. Big fight with lots of Hydras and Zealots. Two Dragoons backing up. Corsairs doing absolutely nothing. Observers doing their thing.
Oh, the storm. Whoa.
Oh, big storm on the Zealots. I don't know if that was a good idea or not. Probably not a good idea.
Yeah, but he cleaned the Hydras, so he's able to secure the third now.
Yep. Looks like the main for Protoss is mined out right now.
Let's have a look.
And he should be transferring probes right now. Moving out on the map. This is probably a good decision, because he needs to get rid of some of those bases from Zerg right now.
Yeah. It's interesting though that the armies are not so big and loads of fights, and the Zerg got like killed tons of units. So.
But that's the thing with Zerg, because it doesn't matter how much you kill, because they can still make more very, very fast, because look at how many hatcheries he has.
Yeah, true.
Oh, Hive done too.
Yeah, Hive's done.
Two upgrades coming on the two Evo chambers that he made. Media upgrade and Carapace. And lots of links coming out, I think.
Adrenaline glands. And the third is super oversaturated now from Protoss for Stano.
Yeah, I feel like he would want to look for a fourth, maybe. That might be dangerous, though.
I don't know. I don't know, because the Zerg was pushing for a long while, so now he might consider, okay, the guy is teching, or is the guy is going for something, then just hold on to that high ground here, and to cover the third.
I would like to see Stano roam around to like make his like army go around the map and like be dangerous, you know?
Oh yeah.
Because they're just sitting there and they're not doing anything. That's a scouting link, I believe, or a very suicidal one for that matter.
I think he's scouts. It's a bunch of links percent for scout.
Okay,
but
looks like Stano is gonna get ready for a fourth actually at the 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, just saw that. So he's doing the push, putting the. But the Zergling is gonna see that. The Zergling is gonna see that. Oh yeah, no, okay. So
okay,
good
moving
push.
up the ramp, just killing the lurker. But those lurkers deal a massive amount of damage on those ramps.
Yeah.
Extremely dangerous.
Oh, good
nice storm of those Hydras.
Yeah, very good storm on the Hydras.
Yeah, I think he is making more Corsairs.
Yeah.
Because they keep coming in again and again.
Or it's the same and they survive. Okay, let's see what's happening. The Zerg sending reinforcements.
Oh, very nice storm on those Dragoons. Wait, was that intentional? That was probably an accident.
Okay. Oh, denied the Zerg fourth base and taking a fourth base at the same time. Not too bad, Mr. Stanel. Not too bad. And
very nice, but his army is very small now.
Oh yeah, of course.
He's got 2 Archons, a few Zealots, Corsairs, and Observers. I don't think that does much. Yeah,
but the Glings will not do much against Archons, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I love this
Oh,
unit.
he's got a
Archons.
Reaver now. At his third, he's got a Reaver out.
Oh yeah, nice. River is one of my favorite units. Let's zoom on that guy. Hey.
Hmm. Okay, looks like upgrades are 2-1-1 for Protoss and 1-1 for
Yeah, 1-1 for
uh
Zerg.
1-1 for Zerg.
And
Yeah.
the base at 9 o'clock is being ambushed by those Zerglings.
Oh,
And the
loses the
fall of
Nexus.
the Nexus.
Very unfortunate. Nice move from Digger though, denying the fourth.
Yeah,
That's gonna take a while to come back up again.
yeah, keeping this advantage. But the thing is, he lost his whole army on the push on the denying the fourth base of the Zerg, and had
Yeah.
not too much to defend. So
Oh, he knows about this.
he could bust the natural if he went for it now. Oh yeah, true. I mean the
Wait,
natural.
he sees this other base from Zerg. Wait, where's he going? Where's he going back? I thought he was gonna go down there.
Push, my friend, push. There's nothing out there. The Zerg is
What is he doing?
the Zerg
I
has
don't
his whole
understand.
army at the third at 3 o'clock. The natural is like empty. No units. 6 Zerglings.
Wait, I'm so confused. His army is going all over the place.
Yeah, true.
It's like, I feel like he just like put them on patrol. I don't know. I am very confused right now. He could be pushing this alternate fourth from Zerg, but he's not.
He can push 6 o'clock. He can push natural, and he can push main. Like there's drop a
'Cause,
river
like,
here, and it's gonna be a lot
The,
of
the
fun.
only very defended places from Zerg are like this denied fourth at top right and
the 3 o'clock.
the three.
And
The
it's
three
not so defended though. A bunch of Glings, yeah, for sure. 2 Hydras and the Lurker is on the top. So yeah, still loads of Corsairs. and at 6 o'clock, look at the hatchery being hammered by those 2
GGs.
beautiful dark ones.
And Dark Templars are
Kill the
so
hatch.
cool.
Kill the hatch.
Oh, it's gonna die any second now.
Where's the OV?
Oh, he never got speed on the Overlords.
Nope.
Oh, that hurts. That is not helping out.
So population 161 for the Protoss player, and then 86 for the Zerg. It's not the balance you want to have.
Mm-hmm. Digger taking back this top right base that he lost previously, and Stano retaking this 9 o'clock that has been denied, what, 2 times?
Yeah.
3 times, I think.
And a bunch of Ultralisks. Very good comment from Bal on the chat saying that because he lost his fourth, he went super defensive as a Zerg, and it's a mistake. Yeah, I would agree, because the Protoss had absolutely no army for maybe a solid 2 minutes. So
Yeah, there was a very big zone, a big time lapse where no one had an army.
And now we have engagement, the Colossus fight the Ultralisk against the Archons. Excellent
Very
storm.
nice storm coming down on those
and
hydras,
those
though.
Archons are just destroying the Archons.
Wow, nice!
The
Oh my
Archons are
god,
destroying the
nice
Ultralisk, sorry.
storms on the DTs and Zealots.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then the third is going to fall.
1 Ultra left with a supporting lurker.
Oh no, the Protoss is just sitting here watching the... And GG. Okay,
GG caught from Digger. Well played.
Excellent.
Very nice game.
Yeah, very good game. As we can see, very often on the CPL match, sometimes you feel that there is an advantage somewhere, and then suddenly the game just goes the other way around.
Yeah.
So let's jump into the next game. If you allow me 1 sec, I'll just update my overlay. So we said Stanel 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Digger 0. Night start from... Which team is that again? Was it Operation Indecision. I think.
No, Stanel is TSH.
Ah, TSH.
Yeah.
Okay. Good start from TSH there.
Okay. Second
We'll have
game
to
is
see.
up. Same. Oh, sorry. I added a. Sorry, the password is wrong. Sorry.
Oh, I can join from the friends list.
Oh,
So.
yeah. So just join.
Yeah.
All right.
FS.
Are we good? Oh, yeah. Dentark. Dent, we are with Danant. If you want to join, I can just send you the link for Skype and you can join. Yeah, for sure. As you want. I'm open. Skype link on. I send you Skype link on Discord. The more the merrier, right? How
Trio casts are very fun.
how can I invite the guy though?
Then target is Protoss, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We will have more knowledge.
Cool. Give me more time to polish my overlay because I forgot to put the square to hide the timing for the
Replay?
games. Yeah.
Mm.
Replay duration.
I think it's Alt Y to take it off. So. Anyways, the square helps.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Thank you for this beautiful Skype ID.
I like it. Very nice.
Just guys waiting a few secs and then we're good to go. And I can up. Oh. Hey. Okay, I'm inviting him in our conversation.
Awesome. Shield cast now, guys. We will have much fun. 2 Terrans and a Protoss. What can go wrong?
Wait. But at least it's more knowledge, you know, because you and I,
Yeah.
we're not.
We can't do Protoss. At least there's no ZV.
Hey. Hello?
Can't hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hi, Denmark. Hey, mate. Oh my god, where is your microphone coming from, my friend?
So, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, you know
Lots of
what?
background noise.
Yeah, I'm finished. Like, no, I used to.
Okay, I
Oh.
just shut him down.
Oh.
Okay, let's continue, and I'll check with him on Discord to go for a mic.
Oh wow. That was loud. I gotta say. For him though.
So you said
Anyway.
you said Alt Y? You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So our friend Diggard in top right and
On the-
Stano from Clan Nice.
On the
In-
bottom right.
Exactly. Thank you.
Oh, so I just killed our friend Dentar who tried to join the cast, but I don't know, microphone was no good.
Shame. Alright. So, last game was very nice from both players, I feel. Somehow, I always feel stressed as Protoss because, you know, they're walled in and then there's like a bunch of Hydras outside and you can't go out, and if I feel like you're stuck there, like you can't break out ever. I don't know. I don't think claustrophobic people should play PvZ.
I'm apologizing to Dentark. Sorry, mate. You just, I think,
Yeah.
destroyed my.
Okay, solo cast, guys. Watch me.
Destroyed my ears. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm here. So let's have a look. So as I mentioned, interesting to see that the Zerg of friend went for a similar build.
Yeah, overpool.
Yeah.
Both players opening the same way for Jeffy and overpool.
So
Looks like,
yeah. For Jeffy, yeah.
yeah. The Overlord is gonna see this though. So good on Digard. Getting the first scout off. Cannon comes down. And Nexus soon, I think. No? Okay.
Yeah, I'm here. So expansion, excellent.
Okay, one pair of Zerglings. A drone. Perfect.
So far, very similar to the previous game. Huh?
Yeah. Nexus should come down any second now from Stano.
And here it is.
There it is.
So let's have a look. We got a hatch. Oh, the Night Scout for the probe. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, come on,
Oh.
mate. Oh, come on, mate.
Oh
No.
man, he shouldn't have chased that probe. He shouldn't have chased that
No,
probe. He
just
should have.
just hold the ramp. Hold the ramp.
Yeah, he should have held the ramp. That was it.
As Terran, we know that sometimes just sacrifice everything you got on that ramp. Just don't let that probe in.
Yeah, never.
Very similar.
When they scout that 2 fact, feels bad.
Yeah, the only thing we know to do against Protoss, right?
Yeah. Anyway, looks
Uh,
like Stan is gonna scout this 3rd hatch from Digard.
Yep. Hatch.
I think it will be a 973 again, possibly.
Does he saw it though? Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see view.
Oh. Oh, Protoss. Probe is denied. Well, probe is dead, rather.
Yeah.
Looks like the Nexus is gonna finish about
Nexus
now.
finished now. Zerg sending a Zergling to scoot. More drones. Hydra then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it's gonna be the same thing from both players. I think so, yeah.
I tend to prepare for each map on CPL a different build. Because BO3, I don't know, I saw what you did there, so I'm trying to change, and I assume you'll change also. So at the end of the
yeah.
day, I'd love to have different builds here, just to make sure that the guy is not doing... If he's doing the same, I just want to prevent him from doing so, like being in a comfort zone.
Yeah. But I feel like you if you feel like you're comfortable with something, then just go for it. Like if you think you're solid in one aspect,
Yeah,
just
true.
keep going.
Yeah, true. That's part of CPL training though, because when I train,
Yeah.
sometimes I ask, okay, what can I do on this map? And sometimes they say, oh, go for a double barrack supply. Okay, I don't like that, but you train, and at some point just manage to do it.
Looks like this Zeta is gonna go down.
Yeah, but he saw the
not
Hydra. He saw the
before
Hydra.
it sees the Hydrogen.
Yeah. Yes, use the. So additional photon here, just to make sure that. So when you're in this position, you know what the guy is doing, and you won against that build just before.
Oh, lair.
Yeah, I just saw the lair.
That's an earlier lair.
I saw the lair. So maybe faster lurker then.
Yeah.
Than the previous game. Because I think previous game lurker arrived at 10 maybe 10, 11 after the initial push.
Well, he made a lot of Hydras. He went for like, he tried for 2 busts, I think, with just Hydras.
Yeah.
But I think now he's gonna go for much earlier lurkers. We will see how our friend Stano reacts to that. Corsair about to pop. There it is. Temple Archives coming up.
Yeah.
More gateways from Stano.
So the Corsair is out. I'm going this time to scoot to see what's happening there, but the gateway will not stand here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Now I feel like he has significantly less zealots than last match.
Yeah.
The last game. So I don't know if he's gonna hold this time because Hydras are very good against cannons.
I feel like they both have less though.
Yeah, they do.
They both have slightly less because I think it's one. I don't know, or maybe the
Spire.
Where is the spire? What do you see?
In the main.
Yeah. Right, it was scouted by the Corsair though.
Yeah. I mean, they're for Scourge, right? Because last game, Stano didn't use his Corsair,
Yeah.
so you don't really need Scourge. I think. I don't know. But I think it's gonna force the Hydras back because having your Overlord side is a huge pain in the ass. I think all the Protoss can attest.
Sure. Well, I played a Zerg a long time ago. And, I played what the name of that game before StarCraft? Something Colony.
Command and Conquer?
No, something Colony. There was Colony in the title of the game.
Really?
Oh yeah, and it was like there was a. I hope Aquel says look at the supply at some point.
Oh wait, look. Warpgate says he tunes in just in time for Hydra Bust. Oh, sorry, Warpgates. It's fine.
Come on. All right, so we've got
coming out.
those Scourge, those Mutalisks also out there.
Oh, I don't think Stano knows this because you need cannons in the middle line for this. And he doesn't have any in the natural.
Yeah.
Oh, he puts a pylon there though.
Yeah.
So, wow, lots of mutas. Lots of mutas.
How many of them we got here?
About 8, I think.
Got 12.
12. No,
No?
10.
No, 10,
10?
10, yeah, 10, yeah. And on the
they're-
Protoss side, we got 2 storms ready, 3, 4, 5 storms ready. So I don't know how good those mutas
Storms
are going to
aren't amazing against mutas.
do. Depends though.
Because mutas are pretty fast, so they can fly off the storm in time to.
Oh, the Scourge.
Oof.
Go in the main. Yep.
No cannons in the main.
No cannons. There's one.
There's one, but cannons. Wow, that cannon melted real fast.
I wouldn't have gone for the cannon though. Oh, one
I mean,
storm.
that's the
One
response.
storm. One storm
Oh,
is destroying. Oh my
Amazing
God.
storms.
Yeah.
Destroying those mutalisks. Wow,
Yeah, but
that was awesome.
even though some of the probes got stormed, just annihilated all those mutas in like 2
Yeah,
storms, I
that's-
guess. That's a very good
Yeah,
trade-off.
2 storms. But that's so much value, because every muta is 100 minerals and 100 gas.
Yeah,
So that's 10 mutas.
that's a very good trade-off.
Yeah.
So let's have a look here. We're good. 6 mutas waiting here. I'm
He's-
hearing cannon
he's getting
shooting
more.
somewhere, but I don't know where. I don't know. I
Looks like
think
he's not gonna get cannons actually. Oh, he is in the main. 2 cannons in the main, but none in the natural. Okay, so the probe looking to make the 3rd is destroyed. Sadly. 4th base
Oh.
coming up from Diggard.
there's a bit of SimCity here in the Protoss base to kill those cannons to be able to go through. And still a decent amount of Mutalisk trying to go at 6 o'clock and maybe try to deny the Protoss to get that base.
Yeah. I would love to see him snipe a few High Templars. Oh,
Whoa.
amazing storm. Very damaged mutas retreating back.
Yeah. And those,
Chased by 3 Corsairs.
those Corsairs are just going to finish the job.
Yep. He's got 2 gates going though, so 2 Stargates. So that's gonna be quite a few Corsairs.
Oh, Danette,
No
maybe
upgrades on-
maybe you know that someone in the chat asked. I don't know the result, and we won't disclose any result if any. But do you know if the games were played, like the small final for 3rd and 4th place?
Oh, 3rd and 4th place. They have been played, but not casted yet.
Okay.
They're gonna be casted next week.
Okay, excellent, thanks. So I think in the cast, we finished the finals.
Yeah, we're gonna
casting,
finish the finals.
and then we do the small final, la petite finale.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, so we have Stanel pushing on the 12 o'clock base of the Zerg.
Wow, lots of lurkers
Yeah.
sunken.
Sankar,
Repels
I
this
haven't
force.
done this. So yeah, we're just holding there, standing there, preventing reinforcements from coming from the natural.
Mm-hmm. Queen's Nest is done for Digger though, which means that he's gonna try to go for a hive any second now. Wow, Mutas coming out down on the natural,
Yeah.
hitting lots of probes, killing the cannon.
Yeah, the cannon got destroyed, but the Corsairs...
Corsairs come to the rescue
The
and
Corsairs...
force these Mutas away.
Yeah. This Overlord just, like, escaped.
Yeah, like slowly waddles away from the Corsairs.
Yeah. At the end of the day, this harass is good because prevents Protoss from focusing too much on pushing on the 12 o'clock and on the 11 o'clock. Yeah, top left. Let's call it
Yeah.
top left for the moment. So it's good.
Well, actually, it has reduced the probe count by a lot. Like, look at the worker difference now. There's only 8 workers difference.
Yeah.
That's really good for Zerg.
And supply block for the Zerg at this time. What's
Transferring
happening?
probes to 3rd base now.
I don't know about damage, but in terms of, let's say, mental pressure, what do you call that? Like, attention span or whatever, they've been
Yeah.
so annoying to Protoss. The Protoss player was not able to develop his games and position his army where he wants. Just has to go where the mutas are. And I think it's very good for Digger on this game.
Yeah. It would be good to see more Corsairs, though, for those mutas. Because then he doesn't need to bring his whole army to try to fight back the mutas. Looks like Digger is gonna start to move out a bit with mutas, lurkers, hydras,
Oh
few
yeah, but
links
the
here
army
and there.
so the two armies are facing like in the middle of the map.
Ooh.
And I think the positioning for the Zerg is much better because Protoss army is coming like one after another, whereas
Yeah.
the Zerg has a good like position here.
Oh,
You
very
know,
nice
this-
storms on
this-
those hydras there.
That storm was amazing.
Wow. Zeds versus lurkers and hydras, not an amazing
Yeah, but
idea.
look, the Protoss army now is cornered. Like he's cornered by
Yeah.
the building on the map, and the Zerg positioning on this one.
Hmm.
I think it's good.
I'd like to see Zerg take a base behind this, because he definitely can.
I think he's doing. No, I know it's a Zergling. I saw something crossing the map. It's a Zergling.
Oh.
And now the
Wow,
Zerg
lots of overlords hanging in the middle of the map, though.
free lunch for those Corsairs.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there are many left though. Oh yeah, there's 6 left. Yeah, okay.
6? 6 or 5? Where's the 6th one? I don't see it.
Well,
Oh, fourth hidden base.
for the
from-
Protoss,
Stano though, yeah.
yeah, Stano is doing ninja base at 7 o'clock. Well, let's review how to read a watch.
Oh, big fight at the bridge.
yeah, yeah. That's
Lots
so-
of hydras go down.
there, but still
Wow.
the Protoss cannot go out because there's like
Yeah.
bunch of how do you call that? Lurkers?
Hydras?
No, lurkers.
Lurkers? Yeah. Wow, 3-2. for the
Protoss army?
Protoss army.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no shields, but damage
Yeah.
and armor.
Wow. Oh, those overlords, are they gonna get there in time? Oh, they are. DT's falling.
Wow, that was an educated guess though, because there was no DT until then, and the overlords just arrived right on schedule.
I mean, there's a lot of them. There's
Yeah, there's
there's a lot
the
of
whole
overlords.
supply of the Zerg.
Yeah.
Even though Digard is still like at the 43 max supply. I don't play Zerg. I don't know if you're supposed to have like loads of overlords or just weights. Still, we have speed for overlords coming in, so I think Digard is learning throughout the game. Like, yeah, speed
Yeah.
lords. Okay, good.
Like, oh yeah, I forgot the speed lords last game. Gotta get them this game for sure.
So interesting to see players learning during the matchup.
Our adrenal glands coming up for Zerg right now,
Yeah.
which means that Zerglings are gonna be insanely OP.
So something that Bad is mentioning on the chat that you should drop a bunch of hatcheries to make more lings, because Digard is super heavy on minerals. So he has one on the way. Yeah, he's got one on the way, but maybe a couple more just to swamp the Protoss.
Yeah.
Whoa! If you look at the vision of Digard, he doesn't see the 7 o'clock base. The Overlord
Yeah.
vision doesn't see that. Whoa, sorry.
Yeah. That's
Oh, that's so sad.
that's pretty
Okay, so
close.
big fight that I missed when I was looking at the base.
Oh my. Oh wow. Wow, that's a lot of everything.
Yeah. So I think Digard is sending all those blinks, harassing those dragoons, and just keeping those lurkers on the back and hydras on the back.
Wow,
And
two reavers sitting around
Yeah.
doing absolutely nothing.
They're just coming
A
on
scarab
the...
gets stuck behind the reaver.
Yeah, but they're coming now. Whoa!
Oh,
one
wow.
lurker goes away. An excellent storm also here.
Looks like the reaver's gonna get picked off though.
Come on, Digard. Make a couple of even though it's the opposing team, you know, but I just took my I don't know, my support to Digard on this game.
Lots of links coming across the map though.
It's links
And
or
a
Idras?
second wave of army coming out from Digard.
So at
And I
least,
think he's gonna bust through.
yeah, those Zerglings. If you just keep sending troops and troops and troops just to keep the Protoss busy.
Adrenal glands is done too, which means that those links are gonna deal
And Dark Templars
a heck ton more
Dark
damage.
Templars are coming in, but there's a bunch of Overlords around.
Yeah.
And the Dark ones are fighting.
Looks like they're gonna fall any
Yeah,
second now
they're
though.
falling.
Those overrides are
And
pretty
GG well
up.
played.
GG well played, called from Stano. Win goes to Digard.
Good.
Well played. Very cool game.
Yeah.
Looks like the tables have turned for now.
So it's a 1-1.
Yeah.
Okay, let me update overlay. Up.
So Ball says here that Stano didn't make good use of the Corsairs, and he should have gone and hunted some of the overlords without speed. And could have, he could with Observer DT. Oh, he could have went Observer DT if there were no overlords. But it took too long to go attack the overlords.
Peut-être. I think this is why StarCraft is real-time strategy. Just find weak spot in the enemies and just press on that weak spot. So if you see the guy has no fast overload, you just destroy them. And game is up.
Game number 3. So I've seen a lot of people saying there are no 2-1s, no 2-1 wins. But we're starting off with a 2-1 straight off the bat.
Okay, guys, let's go on Neo Sylphid.
Awesome. So, looks like our friend is Digard, the
Digard.
Yellow Zerg,
Yellow Zerg.
starting off at
8
What
o'clock?
o'clock is that? 8 o'clock?
Should be 8.
8, yeah.
Yeah, 8ish. And yeah,
Yeah, 7:30.
And fellow Stano from TSH is on the 5ish o'clock?
4 maybe?
4ish.
I'd say 4.
I'd say 4. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
They're not at the bottom, but just one step above that.
Yeah.
So it's Neo Steel Feed. Lots of opportunities for cheese.
Really?
Yeah,
You think so?
I think so. But I think Neo Steel Feed, unless I'm mistaken, is more favorable to Protoss players. Unless I'm saying complete nonsense.
Well, I don't know, because there's this like rock thing where you can't build anything. So you can't wall in completely
Yeah, true.
as Protoss.
Yeah, same,
I don't know if that's favorable.
Same for us as Terran though. You just put some units there and wait.
Yeah.
But yes,
I
indeed.
mean, we have bunkers though.
Laser Snipe, Game 3 hype. Who is going to win? Operation Indecision or Team Socialized Healthcare? Please continue watching to know and learn.
Anyway, as we're saying that, both players opening the exact same way again. Overpool from Diggard and Forge FE from Stano.
Let's see where this leads us. Scout out.
Ooh. Few hits on that
Yeah.
drone there.
Yeah, and Protoss just
Oh,
staying there, trying to.
oh, big fight. 2 scouts duking it out.
Yeah, my God.
Who will win?
Who will win? I put 2 minerals on the drone.
I got 3 on the probe. Oh,
Run!
4 HP on the drone. Oh my
Run!
god.
Run, little drone. Bring one of your friends.
Alright, looks like 6 Zerglings coming out from Diggard.
Yep.
Looks like it's gonna go very aggressive. Or, not very, but
Somehow.
pretty aggressive.
Yeah. So the glings are out.
Oh, 3
And-
cannons
Yeah,
coming up.
huge wall on
Yeah.
Stano's side. He's trying to get the probe, but I don't know. Why would you do that? The probe runs away.
Wow, only 3 links crossing the
Oh,
map,
yeah.
finally. Not very good.
So the probe's gone. He just saw that there was no.
Oh wow, putting probes to defend.
Yeah,
Smart move.
I think Stano, and I think Bal also is right on the chat. He's not sure about his wall. He's not sure at all about the wall. Here.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a mass probe pull because with that pull, he still has the equivalent amount of workers on minerals.
Yeah.
So it's not that bad.
Laser
It
Snipe
doesn't hurt
said
that much.
overreaction though. I tend to agree.
Yeah, it might. Oh, he's making a second forge.
Yeah.
Is that an error? Is that a mistake?
I don't know. But there is only one gate.
Oh, there's a lair though.
There is no core, and there's the lair. Oh, we'll go for the mutalisks.
Well, mutas or lurkers? I would love to see lurkers.
I would
After
yeah.
the mutas last game, I'd like to see a 2-hatch lurker.
I think
That'd be very cool.
I think this wall
It's gonna be lurkers.
is a
a
bizarre
hydrogen.
wall. You think so?
Yep, there's a hydrogen.
Oh yeah, sorry,
bad.
I haven't seen that in the. Okay, fair enough. So Hydra. Yeah, Bal, I don't really understand because the 2 forge, but no gas. Just starting mining gas now, and then the Nexus, and no
Yeah.
army.
Well, he doesn't have enough for upgrades. Plus, those 2 forges are gonna die if there are hydras, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's no hydras because he's gonna go for lurkers, right? But oh wow, he's going.
Ventral
he's going
sacks.
lurker drops.
Ventral sacks, excellent. Yeah.
wow.
Excellent.
Cheesy boy right here.
That's what I love to see. It's a 1-1 game hype plus slow overlords lurker drop. The best kind of drops. Like the overload will take good solid 2 minutes to go across the map, and then boom, lurkers. Oh,
I mean, there's one there already.
amazing.
Actually, there's a second one coming over too,
Yeah, the
and a
one
third one coming over.
Oh,
Lurker aspect has started, and some hydras are on the way.
so I think cannon is 150 minerals, right? So when you see those 3 cannons,
Yeah.
you bet that the guy doesn't have so many gates.
Ooh, but there's a Zedek coming across the map. He's gonna need some links for that.
Yeah, but he's coming with 2
Because
hydras. So
well, no, because if he sees those hydras, it's not gonna be great. I don't know. He might assume hydra. Like he might assume for 973 again.
yeah,
That could be possible.
yeah. Even though
I can
right
see
now
that
you know you're
happening.
late though, because you only have 1 gate. Oh, the Corsair is out. And
Oh yeah, he
Lurker
needs.
finishes in now. So Lurker's
Okay.
finished. And look at the Hydra, where they're going. In the third,
Yep.
next to the mineral line. And the OV is just gonna say hello.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah,
Looks like the Ventral Sax upgrade is done.
yeah. And the Corsair is in the Zerg's main. And he's like, where the hell are those overloads?
Yeah. There are absolutely none.
Oh, look at Stanel.
There's one.
Look at Stanel. He built like 3 additional cannon at the front of the natural. And,
Oh yeah, he's so scared.
and those overlords are just ready to transport
Yeah.
stuff. Oh, look at the timing though.
Lurkers just finish.
The Corsair is going to arrive like 15 seconds late.
Oh man.
Go overlords!
Oh man.
Run, Forest! Look, the Corsair is just gonna be there, baby. I don't know. Yeah. 3, 2,
Oh, he's gonna
1.
see this just a bit, but he starts unloading right now. Lings are out.
Yeah, links are out. Oh, but the lurkers are still in
Lurkers,
the overlords.
lurkers are out. Lings destroying a big amount of probes.
Oh.
This lurker is
Lurker burrow.
It's gonna burrow on the Templar archives.
It's burrowed. Oh my
Cannons
god.
started,
yeah, but cannons, they won't last
will
with the
never
green on them.
finish.
Yeah.
Oh, that is not good at all.
Oh, and the probes, it goes just stacked, and the
Oh,
they run. Oh,
I just-
probes escape.
wow. Okay.
And there's one lurker
Not bad.
with nothing here at the bottom right of the base. Sad.
Well, Templar archives is destroyed though. That is pretty big, I feel.
Maybe.
I think it's gonna destroy the Citadel before
Yeah.
Zealot speed
To
is done
prevent
though.
speed lot. Prevent speed
Yep.
lot.
That is, speed lots make a big difference.
Yeah. Good. Is it finished speed lot? I don't think so.
No, he
It was
didn't.
denied. It was denied. Yeah, good. Borrow this
Wow.
lurker, my friend Bigger. Borrow it. Press whatever shortcut.
Yeah, it's still sitting there.
Meanwhile, Zealot Mayhem in the Zerg Natural. So the counter attack in the Zerg Natural did not work out. 3 seconds were waiting there with a wall and defense with drone pullout.
Looks like this main is gonna die.
Yeah, the main is gone and there's no gate. There's no gate, my friend. Look, no gate.
Unfortunate. I don't know.
C'est terrible.
I don't know how to defend a Lurker drop as Protoss, but obviously not like this. I think.
Well,
Looks like the gate is gonna go down.
Yeah, but what's interesting when you do the BO3, you try to figure out that the guy is doing the same as before, right? And not the case. Yeah, the main. Let's see the Nexus fall.
Oh. 2 Corsairs doing their best to pick off
Nexus
Overlords,
gone.
but I don't think they're gonna do anything at all.
Why they still roam around? Just kill those Hovi, but and yet
Wow.
from an economy perspective, it costs a loads of money to Digger to do that.
Yeah, but it pays off. Look at that. Like the work count is almost equal now, and the main has been completely obliterated.
Yeah. Yeah, lost the main.
Yeah,
Mining.
and you can hold at that choke now.
Yeah.
So Protoss is not going anywhere anytime soon.
This is where you
Oh.
know.
This probe gets out. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Noise.
Oil covered probes.
Noise.
I swear.
Cover ups. Stealth
Wow.
mode active. Yes, the
Okay,
girl.
but these things are gonna get here and are gonna
He doesn't see
deny.
it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. He doesn't see
Oh my god.
it. He doesn't see it.
That
one
is
one
so-
hex.
Yeah, if they move just a tiny bit. If they move just a tiny
So-
bit to the right.
So the Protoss sees the Zerg, but the opposite is not true. Oh yeah, now he sees
Oh,
it.
okay, there we go,
Okay,
there
here
we go.
Come on, this was some sort of injustice here.
Oh no.
Bravo, Digard, my man. Excellent job, Stano.
Figured crushing all of those Protoss dreams.
The most
like-
magnificent, the Golden Armada has fallen.
Looks like this is the end, really.
I don't know, it's a BO3. I think you fight until you have no more minerals. Like, no minerals, no nothing, you just
Oh
fight.
come on, they've got a bank of one. They both got a
Yeah,
bank
and
of one.
GG.
GG is called by Stano.
And that's 1 point for our friends from Operation Indecision.
Wow, very nice 2-1 by Digard.
Yeah, it's
Good place there.
it's also the best games to cast.
Oh yeah. You never know until the last game who can win,
Eh oui.
because anyone can put out something like this, right?
And updated score sheet. 6 7 6 for Operation Indecision, and 7 for Team Socialized Healthcare. And for those who didn't know it, I'm part of TSH, but that does not prevent me from supporting any other players, because depending on how I feel about the games, I don't know, I'm just like that.
Yeah. I think Stano played pretty well there, but Digard just kind of outsmarted him. He just changed. He did the same opening every game, but then he just like drastically changed it. Like he just made a choice for the mid game and then just changed it all up. And it caught. I think that last game especially caught Stano by surprise.
Yep. Guys, if you allow me, it's been 1 hour and 15 minutes. If you allow me, I just grab a sip of water and I'm back in 1 minute max. Because it's 37 degrees right now out there, so I just need some water. I'll be back in 1 second.
Interesting.
And guys, we're back in business.
Mhm.
So, just a reminder for those who just joined, it's Operation Indecision versus Team Socialized Healthcare, CPL League Season 5 Grand Final, and we are casting the second part of Tier 2 games. So we had already yesterday Tier 0 and first part of Tier 2, and the score was 5-7 until the game we just casted. And now we're entering PVZ again, Irk Ashen versus Ashbal. And let's go get them, boys. Just for the record, our friend Dentarg just joined as co-casters. Hello, Dentarg.
Hello. How are you?
Not too bad. How about you? Thanks for joining
Yep.
this marathon. So you were saying you from Germany?
That's right. Yeah. So I'm a German Protoss player, and actually started like 3 or 4 years ago. Had like a break because I went to Japan for 8 months, and then
wow.
because of the Corona thing, I had to go back. So now I'm just like trying again to play StarCraft, but right now it's just suck. So that was super. But I'm glad to help now, so I hope that I can actually help with like all this PvC stuff or everything that's included with being a game with Protoss. So would be nice.
Excellent. So we got intelligent about Protoss games.
Yeah,
I think
finally.
I have both of you on my friends list. So just follow the door and join me on the first match on Overwatch. Dentarg, I think you also have me on Europe server friend list. So just add me there.
Yep. Yeah, we are already friends. So, but it's just loaded. So hope it works now. Okay.
And
Finally.
excellent, guys. So let's go for Ashbal versus Irk Ashen, Ops Indecision versus TSH.
I think Bal is in the channel already, isn't it? Like
He's in the chat, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So now he's really excited.
All right. Looks like it's going to be Ashbal as Yellow Zerg in top left, and Irk Ashen, or Magenta Protoss, in bottom right. So
the thing is, actually, Ash Bala actually played with him really often, and he actually plays Protoss too. So usually he is a Protoss player, and actually quite good, so I think. But I guess he wants to improve his Zerg knowledge. I'm not sure if he's like, I have to ask him again if he wants to switch like completely to Zerg, or if he's like, yeah, I want to get more knowledge about Zerg so I can actually be better in PvC or something like that. So have to ask him about
the
that.
the other race, so he can kill them better.
That's right. And actually, that's something that's really good. I think I have to start there too, like going for Terran against Protoss and Zerg against Protoss, because yeah, I think something like that can help actually quite good.
So just for
Wait
you
a minute,
guys,
is this?
just for you guys to know, the two players already played against each other. I think during the preseason, yeah, before week 1. So I think it's preseason, and if I remember, I think Ashen won 2-0 against Bal. Bal, if you're in the chat, maybe you can confirm that, but I think that's what happened.
Guys, can we not ignore the fact that Bao just went for
A 5
a
pool,
4
isn't
pool?
it? 4 pool. Ah, okay. Was
A
it sure
4
if it's
pool,
5 pool?
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I missed the 4 pool. Oh, sorry guys, I was trying to get information about the players.
Anyway,
But-
it looks like the Lings are gonna cross the map right now.
So, but the other thing is like, because it's a 2-player map, Ashen already knows about it. So, and actually, Ashen got like a really early forge, I guess. It was like 10 or 11, something like that. And now the thing is, if he actually he pulls probes, and if he actually can hold that, it's a completely win.
Yeah.
But if he loses that, then he's lost because he has nothing in his main. So the thing is, if he actually would have gone for a pylon in his main, and then a cannon over there, then the game could still go on. But this one is like super close. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
I mean, I've actually seen someone 4 pool and still win.
Yeah.
Like he won in a macro game in TVZ.
I think
That
it
was
and TVC. Oh, okay.
not in PVZ. Not in PVZ. In
Ah.
TVZ. Very insane though.
Mhm.
Anyway,
Yeah.
looks like Ball is gonna go for his natural. Get an expansion down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think it comes now all to the micromanagement about Ball's links.
Mm-hmm.
Because if he can actually like kill the Nexus or something like that, or kill a lot of probes, then he wins. But yeah, if you see like he has only 8 drones right now, but I think like Ashen is struggling now too. But phew, so that means if he actually get up his Nexus and he can actually still scalp with that probe over there, he can actually win easily.
Yeah.
I guess. But that's really hard what Ashen is doing right now. Whew, that's actually quite
And
hard.
those two Zerglings that nested into the Protoss main are just going to combine and be as annoying as possible to delay, I think, more mining time than real kill. But there's one over there with only two HPs. So if you can just snipe that one, it's Hero Zergling.
It's true. Ooh. But there's only one last Zergling, okay. Oh.
Oh, it's down to 4 HP. So one more hit and it's dead.
Yep.
Completely annihilated.
Zergling 3 kills. Hero Zergling. Come on, mate. Let's zoom on the guy. Beautiful Zergling. Beautiful.
How many kills does he have? 3 kills.
3 kills, yeah.
3 probe kills. That's quite a bit.
And let's welcome all the newcomers in the chat.
Oh, 4 kills. 4 kills
but-
on that Zergling.
Oh shit, okay, now we have to think about like, okay, Baal couldn't kill him, but he has now his second base, so at least something. But Ashen didn't really build that much probes, so it's now even. Now it's even in worker count. So I think that actually can go for a normal macro game or something, unless now Baal goes for a Hydra then.
Yeah, Hydra Den.
Yep.
Here's the Hydra Den. So I would sure, because yes, indeed, like worker-wise, it's equal numbers of worker, but he's got 3 hatch up and running, almost. Yeah, up and running 3 hatch. The Hydra Den. And Protoss, I think, only has 1 gate. Yeah, 1 gate right now and 2 cannons.
Zeta coming up though, so we will have to see what that can do. I think he's gonna send it across the map to scout, right?
Let's see. In the meantime, Hydra speeds, 1 Hydra, and Protoss is building his economy. Core. And a good scout to see if Baal is going to take the third over there. So this will slowly transition into this mid game after a cheese, where I try to figure out what the other guy is doing.
That's right. Oh, Ashen already goes for a cannon. I think maybe too early, but it's still fine. So
I mean, if you're playing safe, I guess that would be a good decision.
yeah, but the thing is, like, if he actually would could scout that, like on the natural, like, oh, there are already hydras or something, then he could actually still build the cannons, and it still would be in time because the path is still a long path. But actually, something like that is still fine if you're, because I think stuff like that is so hard to deal with, because actually Ashen couldn't really know what actually is coming. So yeah, sure, he's like, okay, there should be like hydras because there's only 1 gas. But what if he actually goes for something like 3 hatch inside the base, and then he goes for mass drones, and then he goes for like double expand or something, and then he has like already 5 cannons, and he it's so much mind games all the time.
Well, right now it's a bunch of Hydras against 4 cannons and 2 zealots. So that's the forces that we have. Protoss side, we got the Stargate up and running. We got
a Citadel.
To get Citadel. Yeah, I haven't seen the Citadel. So Let's see what happens here.
A third base for Bao.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
9 o'clock one.
Yep. And he's still making Hydras and a lair too, which means lurkers, I think, or maybe he might rush Hive. I don't know. I don't know PVZ.
So the thing is like when he goes for lair, I think I even got a second gas. Looks like he could actually go now for lurkers, because I think in that situation like lurkers are really terrible now because he can contain him, and you see now more cannons are coming. So usually that means Protoss doesn't have that much units, especially now because he got already inside and killed probes and all that stuff. And the other thing is like if Baal actually could have had an overlord inside the main all the time. Oh, he actually attacks.
Oh. Destroys the pylon.
Ooh, okay.
Supply block, but only for a few seconds. And he loses a lot of Hydras.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if that actually was worth it, because his how he actually builds is like he had a lot of Hydras, but then he went for macro game. So that means like he actually was like in the middle of I'm going all in and I want to expand. So and that's why I think destroying these buildings, not sure if it actually put him now behind. Oh.
But he's making an Evo Chamber and a Spire.
Okay.
Unitized Carapace coming up too. So overload speed.
Spire, OV speed, some lurkers. And then we got the
running across the map.
Yeah, and this creep colony. Come on, Zealot, push, my friend.
Oh my god. Okay. I think he's gonna be able to kill these Hydras. And
one more thing into lurker, but the colony will not be able to morph.
So
this hatch is going to fall.
So the third base falls, and that's actually a huge win now for Ashen, because Ashen has now already 44 probes. It's like, what is it, 16 probe workers more than Baal has.
Yeah.
And Baal's now going for completely defense mode. So I guess what actually Baal could have done is like not going for the 3 o'clock, going for what is it, like 12 o'clock or something?
Yeah,
like
12ish o'clock, because you can rally units faster on that one.
That's right. Yeah. And on the other side, it's like Baal wasn't like in a position that he has to say, oh, I have to go for a hidden expansion or something like that, because he had now the map control, and that's why I think like 12 o'clock would be much better. And because there are 2 ramps, I think he could actually go for that lurker defense much better than now he is for because like the 3 o'clock is so 9 o'clock, sorry, my fault. Like 9 o'clock is so open now, so yeah.
Now speaking of bases, Ashen is taking a third at the 6 o'clock. And
Baal went back for the 9 o'clock one. So let's see how this goes. We got a speed lord. Do we have ventral sacks? I don't remember.
Oh, they're coming up now.
Yeah, they're coming now. Okay. I can read your mind, Mr. Baal. I can read your mind. Someone's shooting at something. What's shooting at what?
The cannons.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah. Big units don't have that much space. Okay, but actually, but even Baal got like now 43 drones. Sure, we have now a huge gap, about like 40 supply.
Yeah.
But if Baal is like now really good defensive, he can so it depends if Ashen now attacks and he wastes like all his units. But if he actually plays safe like this and maybe go for a drop or something, then Ashen can actually win that quite easily, I guess. But he actually does a good job. He's now going for that third. That's really, really nice. Scouting with Corsair. That's really good too. So let's see.
Yeah.
He's starting to go for Dragoons now, slowly.
Mm.
Getting range, getting
yeah.
Dragoons.
Nearly finished, yeah.
But he's got a lot of Zealots and
Yeah.
quite a few Templars out on the map. So
let's see on the supply side, 127 with the 12 units, 12 probes ahead. Makes an army difference. Yeah, quite heavy on the benefits of the Protoss. So, but I think he doesn't know it. I'm not sure.
Well-
Ashen knows he has a huge advantage from army perspective, though.
I doubt he knows. I highly doubt he knows.
Could be, yeah.
But
I
he
mean,
has seen the
Lurkers
tech.
are really good at holding tight chokes.
Yeah, completely. It's like salads are melting and Marines are just got slaughtered, I guess. So every time
Oh,
I
yeah.
go up, I'm like, okay.
Anyways,
That's
Bao is going for a sneaky lurker drop. If
it.
you see look at that Overlord.
Oh shit!
top.
Yeah.
That's Terran style. Make that dropship go all across the edge. C'est beau. So let's see what happens. I think every minute that passes is benefiting to Bal at this stage, because Ashen has some army advantage, but Bal is building up his army, and if he's able to do loads of damage with those two lurkers in the main, because that's what I would have done, then
I don't know. I think it's gonna drop in the natural.
Yep.
natural.
There we go. Oh, and this. Oh, he does. He pulls probes just in time. Good move.
Yeah, but the second one is back in the OV and going to into the main.
3 kills on that lurker.
Oh, he has already two. Oh no! Oh no! The two Thai Templars don't have any energy.
And then this lurker is doing tons of damage in the main.
Oh,
And
they're
then-
sent to the third. The probes are pulled to the third. Good move.
And then we have
Ooh.
army.
Oh, big fight. Big fight at
An
the
attack
Zerg
on
turret.
mine.
Yeah. In the meantime, at the 9 o'clock one. But the lurkers are still holding the mineral lines in the natural and in the main of Ashen.
Wow. Looks like a fourth is gonna come up for Bao. While the lurkers are still hanging out.
are doing their job.
Yeah.
And here you see the army just stayed back, and I think that's because of the lurkers, because try to figure out how to kill those guys, and until there was those sunkens, I think the choke was doable with those storms.
Oh shit! Oh, if Baal actually uses all his money, then he could actually get much more army. Oh shit! Okay, now that seems exciting.
Okay.
So
He's getting another hatchery in his main, another macro hatch. And he has pretty good upgrades on his links. 1-1 on his links.
Mm-hmm.
And Protoss has +1 attack.
Oh, and
That's
adrenaline upgrade is now coming. It's nearly finished. Oh, the thing is like, let's see. Oh, he has only +1. Oh
Yeah.
shit! That means now.
Lots of links coming out from Bao.
And the salads are not really that good now, because if the salads had now like +2, they could kill the lings in 2 shots, but now they have to hit with 3 shots, and that's why. Ooh.
Look at those links. There's so many. But they got melted pretty hard by those. Lots of Dragoons. Wow. Wow, there's enough links to kill all of those, I think.
Yeah,
That's brute force right there.
that's right.
Oh my god, so many links, and they keep coming too.
yeah,
right.
swamping with zerglings, and almost all the zealots are gone now. There are a bunch like
Yeah.
six zealots left.
This Protoss, this Archon is doing a lot of work though.
That's
Archons
true.
are really good against links.
Yeah, 7 kills.
Oh, +2 up finish now for Protoss, so
Yeah.
he
Oh,
has
that's
now
gonna help
had
a lot.
chance against the Lynx. What the Lynx are now? Oh, but the Lynx has 2 Carapace, so it's still
yeah.
they need like 3 hits.
And +3 melee is gonna finish. +2 melee is gonna finish soon
Yeah.
for those lings.
So we had a bunch of links going across the map, and Ashen trying to deny the 12 o'clock.
While taking a 4th base at the bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left.
In the meantime, successfully destroying this 12 o'clock base.
I think Bad has no more army, right?
Yeah, he's only got lots of links. Oh, and he's making Archons. He's making Archons at his natural.
And a bunch of links at 6 o'clock.
Oh wow, they melt. They make that cannon melt.
Ah, shit.
Jeez.
But to be honest, that is like really, really huge. If he actually kills that Nexus and then maybe some
Oh, yeah.
probes, that can be more huge than we actually
Oh, Nexus goes down.
expect. Yeah.
Okay.
Because the thing is, like, his natural and his main are nearly mined out. And, like, that Nexus is, like, really crucial. So he actually needs next time, like, more cannons over there and maybe some salads who block the chokes.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still really difficult.
Bao looks like he's really committing to these links now. He's only making links.
Yeah.
2 more hatcheries coming up.
What you actually
Just for links.
what you actually could need now is Defiler upgrade. What is it called? Like the Defiler and Darkstorm. That's what I want to say.
Oh yeah.
If you would have that, then all these goons are worthless, and only the Archons salads would be really good.
Wow, Archons
But
are just melting.
Oh yeah, the
Zerglings.
Archons make those things melt.
But still, they take hits. And oh yeah, second army coming from the back. See?
Wow, you see now the
Wow.
goons are now vaporized over there. So
Yeah.
Like-
imagine
like-
imagine having Darkstorm too.
uh,
That'd be even worse. And he's getting 3/3 for his lings too.
Yeah.
So imagine maxed out lings with adrenal glands. That's freaky. That's scary. I would be scared. I would want 3/3 fire bats.
Do you remember when's the last time you made a fire bat in a game? I don't remember.
I make them when they go 3 hatch because when I go to Rex Academy
Yeah.
against 3 hatch, I make 2 medics and then I make 2 fire bats in case of a ling backstab, and that's and then I make fire bats when they go for a heavy ling army. But look at that Archon, it has 14 kills.
nice.
Yeah, but then he's going to disappear in the
Yep.
void.
The void from where he came.
And
Wow.
then Bad is piling up on gas. That's amazing.
Yeah, he's got 2.4k gas.
Gas stimulus for COVID. Go Bal, go.
And he's
So
taking
1,
back
2,
his
3, 4,
12 o'clock
5.
base.
Oh shit! If Baal actually would go for the 6 o'clock again,
Yeah.
and kill that base again, it would be like a really, really good position then.
But he's denying this, he's killing a few probes at this bottom
Seven-
left base though.
7 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I think Irk main is mined out natural.
Oh my god, there's so many links.
Yeah.
There's so many links.
Oh, 2-2. Let's see. Does he upgrade still? Let's
Yeah,
see.
he's getting
Upgrade.
3/3 is almost done.
Yeah,
Oh,
3
shit,
is
okay.
in 10 seconds, and the Protoss is 002.
For that, I think Ashton should actually need like more Archons or Reavers, something like that.
Yeah, but look,
now-
the 6
Oh
o'clock.
my god, these
the 6
probes are
o'clock
dying.
is attacked by the Glings, and the 7 o'clock also.
Wow, good decision. Splitting up the
Shit.
armies.
Oh fuck! Okay, I think that's pretty much it. Now, Ashton
my
has
God.
no income anymore, except for the natural that it's like nearly mined out, and Ball got actually the 12 o'clock again with all his drones. He still has money on It's 9th, yeah. That's it. Yeah,
And GG.
GG is called from Ashen.
Oh,
Oh wow.
That was like a really, wow, that was a really hardcore game. Like,
Oh yeah.
back and forth all the time. And I guess for both players, they could actually win or lose that game. So wow, it was really good, well played. And what I
Well-
actually, oh, so sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, what I actually would say for Ashen is what he actually could improve more is if he goes for like an expansion, especially in PvC, that's so hard. He has to go for a proper defense, like getting a few, at least 3-4 cannons, some salads who block the ramp, and then like 1 or 2 high templars. That's usually like a have to, because like you saw, like in the end, if there's like 10 links, they destroy everything. You're like, oh great,
yeah.
I spent so much money, and I was like, and that's one thing what I actually could tell him, like, oh, focus on that. If you go for late game, focus on that to secure your bases, and maybe even go for a cannon in the back. That's like on the natural one would be like we got issue with.
Game is up, friends. Tanant, if you mind joining us for the party.
Yep.
All right, and let's go, gentlemen. It's
Okay.
Bal versus Ashen, CPL, Grand Final Tier 2. Let's see.
On fighting spirit, nice.
Game number 2.
Game number 2. And here we
Anyways.
go. Bal on the top right corner in the beautiful yellowish color. It's Bal from Team Socialized Healthcare. And on the left, in the purpley color,
Magenta.
magenta color.
We want to be specific.
Magenta color, we got Irk Ashen from Operation Indecision.
And after those presentations, I would like to call you guys to look at this very sneaky probe heading straight to the center.
Instead of
From
the
Ashen.
natural. So then we will see the pylon.
Yep. Power on
Right.
any second now.
No, yeah, it's now. So let's see. So last game we had Bal who got for like 4 or 5 pool, one of those, and
I
got
think
really
5 pool.
5 pool. Okay, it was like really cheesy, and now we have Ashen and returns the favor, I guess. So let's see what happens over there then. I think like that's like a nice mind game sometimes on like leaks or something. So you have to think about like Bal actually went for a cheese, and the cheese actually wasn't like the key
The
point
killing blow.
winning. So now Ashen is like, is he actually going for a cheese again? Maybe not. So maybe I go for it. Maybe because he goes now for a more greedy build or something like that.
Yeah,
And that's
over pool, I think. what they
in
went
that
for.
case, yeah.
I don't know. I think on Fighting Spirit, those 2 gates in the middle, I don't know if you train for it, and you can be pretty.
Oh my god,
deadly.
is he gonna scout this? Oh, he is.
Really scouted.
Oh, he knew. What a monster. What a monster ball.
What the shit?
Oh, I love this.
Ooh, now I'm really excited about it. What actually happens? What the hell?
He makes a second hatchery in base.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, a drone kill from that
Ooh,
scout
yeah.
probe.
Yeah.
Nice. First blood, okay. Even a creep colony, so
Yeah.
Bal gets now really defensive, I guess.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
if you know it's coming, you just drop that colony, made what it takes to have more larvas, and wait for it.
It's right.
Well, he's making Zerglings only now. So,
Oh, and the Sunken
With-
is ready.
And if you hold the choke, oh, he's going at it to kill the pylon maybe.
yeah, he's,
Or maybe probe now? Yeah, probe is gone.
okay.
That's
Yeah,
good.
that probe makes a difference when micro property.
That's right. It's like a difference between 3 hits or 2, and that's like
Yeah.
odd.
Yeah, but here
That's
in the
about
main, he's got this sunken, so he's just gonna stick the link next to the sunken. If you see the positioning of the second colony, wherever the zealots are coming from, they will take hit from a colony.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
So that's good.
Nice SimCity from Ball. Using the lings to cover the sunkens, using the hatchery to kind of protect that sunken behind a bit. Now, looks like Ashen is gonna go for a gas,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll have to see what he does with it. Ball is scouting with the lings.
Yeah, interesting
good
enough, those lings are alive, so they can just be annoying and force Zealot to stay there to defend.
Yeah, he's gonna go in the center now, but it's defended by 3 zealots, so
Yeah,
no
but
luck, I guess.
there's reinforcement though.
hmm They've got no speed though.
Ah,
I think-
makes sense.
Yeah.
So Ball is actually
Oh,
like mining a
he's
lot of
coming.
gas. Maybe he goes for a lair, or maybe for Muta, something like that. Let's
Well,
see.
he just got speed right now.
Mm,
So
So let's see if he can go through the choke.
core coming up
But
for
it's- but-
Ashen.
But it's guarded. So Lings, Speedling right now. Few drones.
Trying to pick off a
Yeah.
zealot.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I got it.
At the cost of 2 lings though.
Ça va. Yeah, the pylon of doom.
Wow, lots of lings.
Yeah.
Lots of lings in the main. Really going for those lings right now.
Yeah.
That's right. Oh, and Stargate for Ashen.
Ooh. You know he doesn't have hydras, right? So with that Stargate,
That can be really deadly then.
yeah,
But
because
Oh,
there's no defense.
the pylon's gonna fall. Oh, 200 HP.
Oh, the zealots setting up a desperate defense. But the lings, there are too many lings, and the zealots
And
die,
The pylon's gone.
and the pylon falls,
Whoa.
and the gateways will follow soon.
And GG.
Oh, GG, okay. Ah,
That's
I had
2-0 in 2 very ling focused games from Ball.
That's right.
Wow, that was quite a sight. I've never seen that many lings in a game before.
Maybe.
I've seen a lot of lings,
maybe
but I've
when-
never
when
seen
you-
only lings.
That's right. Know what you mean.
Maybe when you play campaign, you had so many links, you know, like some of those maps when you have to defend.
Mhm.
All
Think like-
right.
I think like in 2000 or something like that, you had to build like always like a lot of links against 2-gate proto, something like that. That could be actually fun.
So it's a 2-0 on Ashbal side. So for TSH against Operation Indecision against IRK Ashen. So I'm just displaying on Twitch the current score on CPL Season 5 cast. 6 for Operation Indecision and 8 for Team Socialized Healthcare. If we have a look at today's matchup, so we had a 2-1 Operation Indecision TSH for Diggard versus Tunnel, and now we have a 0-2 for Irk Ashen versus Ashbal. Next game is a TVT. Oh my god, that it's our time. It's us casting TVT. It's going to be excellent. So it's AK underscore E3 versus Thesis for Team Socialized
Thesis,
Healthcare.
yes.
Yeah.
I've known Theseus since a few months ago when I
Yeah.
met him during RSL, the tournament that Least was organizing, and I think he's a very strong player now, but he seems to be very vanilla, as in he plays very classic and very standard. So we'll have to see if he pulls any rabbits out of a magic hat in this series.
I think there's nothing wrong about vanilla. You know, it's
Yeah, I mean it's very safe. It's very, I mean it's proven to be to work, right? But TVT is known to be a matchup where you don't necessarily really need build orders. Build orders aren't as important. So we'll have to see.
And game is up, guys. So remember, for those joining us, CPL Season 5, Grand Finals, Part 2 of Tier 2, and the current score, what was I saying? I forgot. 6-8. Yeah, sorry. 6-8. 6 for Operation Indecision, 8 for Team Socialized Healthcare. Sorry, guys. I don't know. My brain just
That's okay.
melted. It's really hot in here because my computer is how can I say that? The vents are just pouring hot air from my computer, and outside it's already 30 degrees. So my surrounding is like 40 degrees. It's
oh shit, okay.
it's insane, guys. Okay, let's go. Without further ado, for TVT games, the best games.
We've got two Terrans here with a heck ton of experience.
And it's live. Who wants to make the intro? Danant, you want to make the intro?
Let's have Dentark do. Dentark do it.
Dentark.
Okay.
Dentark.
So on the top left, in the what color is that? Actually,
That's
like
tan.
10 in the tan color. It's AKE3 for a team. Which team was it? Sorry, team.
It's Operation
Operation
Indecision.
Operation Indecision. And on the bottom right, in the purple color, it's T-Source for
TSH.
TSH. Thank you. So and I'm really excited about it because actually I don't know that much about TVT. So I actually played against Aquas once. That was quite fun.
Yeah.
It was like a really long game with battle cruise in the end. It was like really what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I've heard that this map is pretty bad for TVT because it's kind of small and it has very little bases. So position is very, very, very important on this map specifically. And if you're a worse player but have a much better position, then you can still win. And that's why it's quite annoying to play on, I've heard.
I see. Okay.
So some info about. Sorry, I just kept on the same side because I was searching for Discord channel to have introduction about Thesis. German player. Started playing Brood Wars since remastered. Players of Warcraft 3 and new to RTS before CPL. What else? Playing Dota also. And started StarCraft heavily in last November, so that's Thesis. And I don't have the intro for AK because it's team specific.
Another team.
Yeah.
Anyways,
sorry, guys.
Scout's gonna cross the map. I think Thesis scouted a bit earlier.
Yeah.
So I think he scouted at 12. AK scouted at 13 maybe. But they both seem to be going for the same thing.
Yeah.
Though I think AK's barracks placement is much better.
That's
because
true.
it's near the ramp.
So is there actually like a big advantage if you have like a little bit of SimCity against like vultures or something like that?
Yeah.
Usually your SimCity is gonna be on the low ground, and if there are vultures, you're not gonna be able to have SimCity against them because generally you're gonna have a vulture war. But if they do two-fac you with vultures, then usually you go for your barracks at the low ground and then your eBay and make a wall, and vultures can go through, and then you just get tanks, and you let them mine up the map, and then you can push out with a stronger army later.
I would say though that I do the same as those guys. I try to protect the mineral line with one supply at the bottom to make sure that if someone try to goes there and try to go around like a run by, it's blocked somehow by one of the supplies. I try to do that. I think it's safer to do so.
Yeah.
Oh, Thesis. I think it's Thesis if it's German player.
Thesis, yeah.
Thesis is going for the command center.
Yeah.
Both
It
of them
looks-
put mine center.
One fact. Expand.
Yeah. It looks like though. I think Thesis cut a worker, maybe not voluntarily, but he cut a worker or half a worker and got his factory out a bit earlier.
Yeah.
Oh wow, AK really going safe here, making a depot
Yeah.
and kind of wadding in. I think he's scared or something.
I see.
Um.
And he's going tanks and siege
Tank,
too. What the
yeah.
heck? What is he? What is this
Yeah,
guy doing?
Makes sense.
I don't know. Oh, he scouted a 2-fac.
Yeah.
I think that's it. Oh, never mind. No, that's not it. This is just.
No, it couldn't be.
No, this is normal.
He
I am very confused
He just
right
met Siege, right? He's searching
Siege,
for Siege. Yeah, Siege expand, so it's cool.
I don't know. This feels very reserved to me. I wouldn't go siege, to be honest. I would go mines first, because siege early on is very weak. Because you see, 2 marines, a tank, and if Thesis goes for mines first, he kills the marines, puts mines all around the tank, and then boom, everything
I
explodes.
see. Okay.
And then siege doesn't let the tank defend itself, right?
I see. Okay.
Well, I don't know, because here you know there's the bridge, right? So unless the guy is coming
Yeah.
for all the way up, here as soon as one unit is going out of the bridge, the tank is just gonna shoot at it.
I mean, vultures are pretty fast.
Yeah.
But he did go for speed first, assuming that the other player would go for vultures.
Yeah.
So, doesn't look like it's gonna happen.
Let's see. Look, he saw the vultures, felt the tank is going all the way up. Mines, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
They should start soon. However, AK went for a very early gas.
Yeah.
A very early second gas. So he might get 2 shops. Yeah, he goes for a second machine shop and is gonna pump a lot of tanks. A lot of tanks.
And Thesis is pumping loads of vultures though.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. If you go for vultures, and they go for tanks, or if you win the vulture war and they have to go for tanks, then you mine everywhere.
Okay.
Everywhere. You go for 2 more rounds of vultures, and then you mine every single place that you can. You want as many mines as possible. So that high ground under the 12 o'clock, you mine on there or in front of there. You mine the end of the bridge. You mine the bases. You mine everywhere. You mine as much place as you possibly can with all the mines that you have.
I see. Okay.
So you see, he's got a lot of mines, right? That's what you want.
What about the fact that AKE3 didn't really scout, and on the other hand, he doesn't have like anything at all against air?
Well, I think if you scout and see, I'm not sure actually. I think if you go for air first, then like if you go for a 2-port wraith, the expansion is gonna be later,
Yeah.
and so you get an
and
eBay.
you don't have so many. You don't have so many vultures. If you look at the if you look at the cost of a race, it's the same cost as a tank.
Yeah.
So
oh shit. Okay.
yeah. So when you do your math, it costs the same, and the damage you deal is none or absent, because wraith, honestly, they don't do a lot of damage. So for a price, and you cannot afford to have so many vultures. And I think he has been pumping vultures for the past 5 minutes or so, and now he's switching to tanks.
And look at that, he's getting a third too. And he's on 3 machine shops with 1 gas.
Yeah.
I cannot believe this.
But yeah, it makes sense though, because he was pumping vultures until then, so he just consumed what he had left, and I think he should be doing his gas now. Yeah, as I mentioned. So
Well, actually, what you're supposed to do if you go with heavy vultures, you after the second fac, you take 2 up gas. But that's just a little optimization, but it's not that important. Oh, siege, and those vultures are gonna have to be pushed away.
Ouch.
Yeah, but he needs to scan now.
So if he goes a little bit further, then these mines kill all his tanks. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the game.
Oh.
So that,
Yeah, so you have the mines there to make sure that he can't push, because vultures can't fight tanks unless they have mines. But even if they do have mines, and then there's like vultures, and the vultures pick off the mines before they detonate, and mines don't do anything. So you have the mines there beforehand to make sure that they can't push because they don't know where the mines are, and they can't. And while they're pushing out slowly, and picking up the mines slowly, you can get ready for a run by. Make sure that since they are pushing out, they get punished for it, etc.
you see that the 12 o'clock cannot be taken because of the mines also. It's interesting.
Yeah. But Thesis
Voilà.
has his.
Here's the scan. Here's the
6
scan.
o'clock, though.
And minefield cleansing. And while he's doing that, he's not pushing. So in the meantime, you know where the army is, you know what he's doing, where he's going. And look at all those tanks at Thesis base, they're not sieged. So basically, depending on where the guy is coming from, he will just siege the tanks where required.
Oh, his siege just started though, so he won't have siege for a while.
Oh, as in
That is-
siege.
Yeah, he doesn't have siege.
Whoa.
That's not good at all.
Oh shit!
Look at those tanks sieging.
Just
Boom.
50%. Oh.
Wow.
Back, mate.
That is
back.
wow.
Alors, it does happen to me also sometimes. I think I have siege, and actually I do not.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
you always started that upgrade, but you never did.
You know, sometimes you press on the shortcut and you didn't hear the fair lady saying you don't have the gold.
Yeah, you don't have enough gas. You don't have enough minerals. You never do.
Ooh. But,
Oh my god,
wow.
armies
But
got
because of-
obliterated.
ah.
Oh,
Vultures
is
getting rallied across the map.
Mastic,
3 more
actually
tanks coming up.
Draw now.
and the mine is going to wow.
Oof.
The mines.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
But
Oh,
Jesus
he-
doesn't have any
Yeah.
units.
I mean, he's got tanks
Okay,
coming back. Oh
siege is
wow.
up. Siege is up. Siege is up.
Ooh. If AKE3 does it correctly, that's now the end. So
Yep. It can very easily spin out of control when you don't have this. You need to get ready. You know,
Wow.
ooh, but he actually
repelled for a bit, but
oh.
AK does control the bridge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah, when you have this bridge, but he has a third. Thesis
The
has a
third,
third, which doesn't have the AK.
Yeah.
And he has a good SAV count. So if you just get gas and defends the third really well, then he can just use all his money and then counterattack again. So oh, okay. Oh, what the hell? AKE3 doesn't mind from the gas in the main. Look
Yep.
at that.
What?
Oh,
wow.
yeah,
What?
he forgot to pull back his SCV on the gas.
Ah shit, that's huge. Oh crap.
Yeah. That cuts in your tank count
Mm.
very a lot.
AK put back those guys on the gas. That's something you don't check. You think you did it and you forget, and then you see those 3 SCVs doing nothing in the main.
Yeah.
That's those guys miners.
Anyways, it looks like they both have +1 now.
And a good push
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
from Thesis to take back the bridge.
Yep. AK is gonna desperately lay a few mines there, hoping that he won't be able to cross.
Oh, Thesa's gonna lose a lot of tanks on the bridge. Ah, now he got it.
Yeah.
Oh, but these
Yeah,
tanks-
but it's good to sacrifice tanks to get a better position, because you need that position so bad.
Yeah.
Because if AK holds that bridge for too long, then it's not good at all. Like, you can lose from having a bad position.
So Thesis got 4th base, bottom left.
He's going for drops now.
Sitting on a huge amount of money.
Yeah.
Well, it's not completely nonsense to go for drops because there's very little anti-air on AK side.
He needs to, AK needs to scan around though. He needs to know what's going on.
Yeah.
Also, +2 hasn't started for any of them. You need that +2 so bad. You need to start it the instant your science facility is done. Because it changes the whole game. It changes the way the game works.
So where are those drop ships? I saw some drop ships.
I saw one cross.
Yeah, it's in the... so there's one in the Thesis main, another one's coming, but I'm pretty sure I saw...
Oh, yeah. No. I think he only had like one, and now the second one's coming out. Yeah, the second one's done now.
Okay. So AK's third base, I guess. Well, let's say the 9 o'clock was undefended, so those vultures are just going to burn all those.
Alright, good defense at that 6 o'clock.
Yeah. Oh, losing tanks for free. No, no, mate. Oh, no.
And he's gonna hold that high ground now, so he can take the tanks away from his 6 o'clock and bring them elsewhere. And I don't know if you remember, but no, it wasn't you. But those high grounds, those ramps, you block them with a few depots, and then they never die.
Yeah.
The bases never die ever.
Yeah.
I've had, like, I played a TVT, and my opponent brought 10 tanks, and he killed the depots. I had 2 tanks on the high ground, and they never died.
Yeah.
Okay.
I held that.
But on the bottom left, now the 4th got denied, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's good for now. But both players need to take more bases.
Yeah.
You need bases very fast in TVT, because the longer you have them, the longer you have to solidify your position on them, and then once they can't be broken, you're in a good spot because you have more resources and more gas.
Mm.
Looks like AK is going for a lot of drops. 3 control towers going up at the same time.
3-star ports. 3-star ports down.
Yeah.
And Thesis is making drop ships, but I haven't seen him using them for now.
Yeah. But +2 has started for both players.
Yeah.
Looking good.
Small advantage for Thesis. So if you see Tentark, all those mines in front of the bridge. So if you want to go out there, you need to scan, you need to cleanse. That allows your army to move around. And in the meantime, the position battle moved from that bridge to the high ground that's on the top of the 6 o'clock base.
I see. Yeah.
And honestly, to take out this 6 o'clock base, because the tanks on that high ground can kill almost anything, it's super difficult. You don't want to be in this narrow passage between the 2 high grounds, because here you just get hammered from both the top high ground and the high ground of the base.
Okay.
I would like to see AK take the 3 o'clock, because then he can hold that area near the bridge. If he holds that, he can have the area near the bridge, and then he'll be in an insanely better position. 3 drops coming out from Thesis, though, going around the right side, turning on the top, and probably going to drop at this 12 o'clock.
4 tanks. Yeah, this 4 o'clock, there's only 1 turret. So if he does it properly...
The 12 o'clock will die, and that's huge. Oh!
He's going for
he's going straight to the main.
Oh!
What happened there?
Yes. Yes, that's good.
That's good.
No, he pulled it back, so I see, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Nice drop, but the tank just popped. And these dropships are gonna drop on the drop. And they're gonna deny it.
Oh, that's
nice
amazing.
Nice move from AK.
Yeah, defensive drop.
Yeah, easy defense.
Yeah.
The drop ships are destroyed.
And not a lot of damage because the base was mined out and all the SCV went to the 9 o'clock.
I think the 12 o'clock would have been much better. Like killing these 2 tanks, killing the 2 turrets.
denying a base would have been much better.
I think Theseus could actually go for like taking all the, because there's so much money, he could go now for all the other bases, like getting like 3 or 4 CCs, getting all the bases, and then even waste some SCVs because they're like 94, and it's like maybe what is it, like 60 or 70 is like a really good
you want
number.
60 or 70.
And AK is dropping straight into the natural.
Yeah.
And he's
got 7 drops.
Oh, even the main. Okay, there's now a difference because the other one was like 3 dropships. There's now 5. Oh, 7. Yeah, right.
Yeah, 7 dropships with a lot of tanks. And it got +2.
Yeah.
So now tanks 2-shot tanks in siege mode.
Oh really? Oh fuck. Okay, I see.
Yeah, that's the global economy of TVT. You want those +2 to 2-shot those tanks.
Yeah.
And here
so once +2 is done, tank lines don't move much. If there's solid tank lines, they do not move. I think some of those dropships. I feel like some of those dropships still have stuff in them, but they don't. So it's 8 tanks sitting on those factories.
Yeah.
Oh, one of those tanks just died because of another tank. Oh, 2 died because 3 died because of splash damage.
In the meantime, Thesis is pushing in the middle of the map.
Oh,
but he got denied by the mines, so
yeah, those mines are a pain. So if AK's reinforcements come out, and then you hold that bridge and shuts this push down.
Yeah, and now you need to be smart. You need to bring those dropships alive. There's
but Thesis has wraiths. These wraiths are gonna help to clean up.
Yeah, but
the SCVs too.
It's so painful when you got all your manufacturing plant destroyed.
Oh yeah.
He's lost 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's happening? You have the dropship back to base. Thesis is ultra defensive on the top of the 6 o'clock. I think AK should have taken a base while doing the drop. He should have taken back this base at the bottom.
He could have taken both corner bases, and then if he held those 2, it would have been game.
Yeah.
You just make a lot of turrets. You put 2 tanks on the high ground, like a depot wall, and then unbreakable. Can't be broken ever.
Yeah. You suicide a 200 over 200 army on those island with 2 supplies, bunch of turrets, and dropships.
And these drops are coming back.
Yeah, but now there's mines. There's mines.
Yeah, but not near the main, not near the command center, and so.
Oh shit! Okay.
Wow, nice drop there. Gonna completely annihilate the whole base.
Yeah.
And he's got race too,
he's
so
got race
that's gonna help.
And siege mode, and now he's gonna go for the supplies. That's what I would do. And GG's call.
GG, yeah.
GG.
Excellent.
Wow. Well played by AK.
Was it?
Very controlling the whole game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job of both of them, I guess.
I felt he was really patient, and I think Thesis should be raging because his mineral count is huge.
Oh yeah, he was flooding a lot of minerals. Definitely work on macro. AK's gas count was pretty big too, though. I would like to see him take more bases. I think he could have added up to like 12 factories. And that would have been a good spot for him. But he won anyways. So
it's one
good job
for AK for Operation Indecision. And that's good news. For them. Okay, the game 2 is up and running, guys. Let's continue and see what happens on FS. Danan's here, Dentark's here.
Loading.
And
okay, now
we're good to go for game 2.
Yep.
See what happens there.
Alright. Dentark, want to do the introductions again?
Okay, on the top right we got the yellow Terran AKE3 from team team incomplete. No,
Operation Indecision.
Operation
Operation
Indecision.
Indecision.
Team incomplete, man. Come on.
Yeah, and on the top left we got the purple Terran T-Series from the team TSH, and now with one score behind. So if he loses this match, the point goes to Operation Indecision.
Looks like
So let's see.
looks like Eurovision. Point goes to Slovenia. 7 points. Remember Eurovision? Danant, you don't know that.
No.
Neither
do
you
not.
do, Dentark. Come on. Am I too old for you guys?
Hey, I'm
I'm
14.
30.
Yeah, I know.
I'm 30. Don't know.
Oh God.
I'm the youngest of the bunch here. Come on, give me a
Yeah.
break.
Yeah. All right, boys and girls. So Terrans again doing Terran stuff like building supply depots. Isn't this amazing, guys?
Yes.
Yes. Timing is almost the same for both players. They're almost the same.
So nothing unusual right now.
Nope, nothing at all.
Oh, you
Nothing.
You do your stuff. What would have been fun to see is one of those SCV go in the middle of the map and start building barracks. Okay, that would have been a hell of a cheese. Okay, that's for sure. But we
a
don't see
barracks
that.
rush or something.
Yeah, BBS. You do 2 barracks first, and then you do your supply.
Oh, what's going on? Thesis is not building a barracks.
Ooh, is he going for? Was it like 12cc or something like that?
14cc,
14cc then. Okay.
not 12 Nexus. No.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Or is it? It might be. Okay, 12 racks. 12 racks. That's a bit greedy. That's a bit greedy.
But on the other hand, it's like fighting spirit, so usually I think you can actually go for more or less like a little bit greedier, so not like
Yeah, you can go for a slightly more greedier things, but he's not going for a gas though.
Oh.
No gas. So it might be a Rax FE.
So something that's worth to be noted, Bal did that also. Make sure you do visit this middle position to make sure that there's no cheese coming, and then you have CC. So 12 racks and CC.
Rax FE from Thesis.
Yeah.
But it looks like AK is gonna go for his standard, for the standard factory fast expand.
Although he's scouted, so if the scout goes up,
then he could actually counterattack it, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't think Rax FE can be punished per se, but it does give you map control, since you have to play very defensive after Rax FE, since you have less army.
Okay.
I think
Very
so.
late scout from Thesis though.
Ah, shit. Yeah, so Scout's in our last position then. So that command center will be... Yeah,
because if you see the last FE where AK is in right now, just do those 2 fact push. That would love. I mean, you just come siege and contain. If you see that, just prepare that contain.
Yeah. I would go straight to tanks, really. Not even vultures, just straight tanks and siege. Or maybe vultures with mines. Vultures with mines are also a good decision to do.
I have the most stupid question ever. How do you get those shiny gold command centers?
I think it's a pre-order.
That's right.
Collection, a pre-order skin.
Okay.
So inaccessible to us, unfortunately. I would love to have those though.
C'est joli. I must say I like it.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
That's the same thing for like all these ladder ranking icons. There are like a few icons that I think like, oh damn it, I would love to have like the red Archon or something like that. And, like, never got it.
I want the Valkyrie, dude.
Yeah,
I want the Valkyrie. Valkyrie is really cool.
That's true. I would have left that one too. And it's like, oh no, why? God damn it.
Yeah.
So,
anyway.
Commenting on the game, Theseus indeed went defensive with the bunker, defending the position, and AK went, I think, same as last game, tanks and
he went for tanks
siege.
and siege.
Differences after barracks fast expand. We got siege also on Thesis side, and I think it's good because it's small, so you can put it one in the low ground, but you can also put one in this high ground just on the top of the racks.
Yeah.
That gives you so much range from let's say the bridge to the.
It's such a strong
side.
position.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so Thesis has now a big advantage, I guess, or at least an advantage like with SCVs supply, and he's even going for the Terran Armory. Is he going for early Goliaths or something like that?
It might be, but if he isn't going for Goliaths,
this +1. You want the +1 as fast as possible.
No, but I think it's a bad decision because you don't want the upgrades that fast. Because you want your 5 factories up before you get that starport, right? So if +1 finishes too fast, then you're like you're building your 5th factory, and you're kind of like stuck there, and you don't have enough for the starport. But if you get the +1 later, it all goes smoothly, and you can get your stuff one right after the other. So, in my opinion, it's better to go Academy first, and then Armory and +1. If you're going for early.
So something I want to mention, because I was stuck in a ladder game, same position. See the positioning of those two tanks is just 1 hex out of the range of the other tank, like of Thesis tanks. I just deny the wall, and then basically you start the contain. You just pull your tanks, and if he's got the knee base somewhere, just start putting turrets also all around the base, and then you're stuck.
So, okay, AK Ifrit got now for a small push, got like... Oh,
he's gotta target the tanks. Target the tanks.
Target the other one, mate.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, mate.
Picking off the tanks.
Kill that
Very
tank.
good.
Kill that tank.
So now the third one. Oh, let's see if he actually can repair that one. Oh, I think he got getting mines already?
Yeah.
No,
it's SCVs. SCV are repairing the tank. So why is doing that? You don't want to be stuck in a position where you got enemy tanks on your bridge.
All right, nice. 4 tanks.
4
3
tanks
more tanks
versus
ready, and he can head right back.
6. We got 6 vultures against 4 tanks.
Oh man, this is not good for
and no mines.
Thesis at all. Does he have mines?
No,
he doesn't.
He
has no mines.
He went for speed
mass
first.
vultures.
Oh shit! I know
he's
tanks
getting speed too. Oh, that's a bad idea. If AK runs in right now, he wins.
Yeah, A-click, mate. A-click, maybe with a bunch of SCVs though to repair, but A-click would win the game.
Yeah, no, like he runs in there and then he wins, and that is it.
And then we have the run by from Thesis.
Well, there are tanks getting rallied, the vultures being built. But if this rally does a lot, it could mean the tables could turn right now.
Yeah.
Oh, AK has to. Yeah, there is a pull the SUVs if they could.
Okay. These vultures aren't gonna do anything anymore. Good run by though, catching quite a few SCVs.
Yeah.
The idea was really nice, but now he's like wasting all the vultures because I think if he actually pulled back, got mines, and then he would mine all the exit of like the bridge where the tanks are. He could go for more like an equal position, but now it's like he's not completely contained, even nearly losing barracks. I guess. I know.
Something I found greedy from Thesis here is the third command center.
Oh yeah, right.
He's got this third floaty command center, but he has no control of this 12 o'clock position.
Now it's important to note that the 2 most important positions you need to keep when you're containing is the third base that's connected to the natural on FS and the bridge.
Yeah.
And if you hold those 2 things, and if you hold them and you can survive like the first push, you win, and that's it.
Eh oui. Some escape would be dropship, SCVs to have ninja bases, but normally AK at some point will take a vulture and just mine all the base.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that he's not missing. For instance, here the 9 o'clock base. I think there's a base on 9 o'clock or slightly below. You should check.
Yeah, that's an important base to check. When you're containing, it's always good to go around and check with the vulture, because if you go too late, they might have a lot of SCVs, or they might have like some kind of defense there, and then you can't break anymore, and then you lose your chance, and it's hard to break.
Thesis confirmed that the gold thingy is pre-order.
Yeah.
And then Tarek, look at the 12 o'clock base.
No, I can't even.
AK is putting turrets.
Yeah.
So
No, I'm running pretty safe.
when you do that, you prevent dropships from going from the, what do you call that?
Oh, command center, no!
Yeah, command center is gonna vanish, but
There's a dropship out for Thesis too, though. So
where's the dropship?
not too bad. It's above the high ground. Yeah.
Yeah, got it.
Oh,
AK's third is done. He's gonna transfer a few SCVs now, and he's got a lot of reinforcements back at home. I think he should use them.
Yeah, it's coming.
They're gonna move across the map right now.
And he's just gonna position his tanks and get into position to make sure that his contain is up and as I mentioned, dropship for ninja base, and he's going to be scouted with that vulture here.
Not that one mine.
Yeah, but the one mine scout is the best scout.
Right.
Oh yeah, it feels so good when you have just one mine and you see a dropship go by, and then
And
it's
see the vultures are just going to welcome those SCVs.
that's a very nice warm welcome with a lot of grenades involved. Oh, he's going back out, so he's waiting for the SCVs to drop, and then he's gonna go back in and kill them all. So smart.
Yeah, so now I can feel Thesis pain. I felt contain a bunch of games. So here, when you hear, you're starting to get some sort of okay, what the hell am I supposed to do to get out of this shit? And it's very complicated.
Yeah.
But completely.
Something you can do though is start pumping a bunch of dropships and go all around from south, because there's no turret there.
Oh, does he see it burns? No! Repair, please.
I saw. Burn, baby, burn.
Oh, yes, now he goes for a
Yeah, push.
Oh wow.
push. Oh, but
Nice
actually
push.
quite
He's got
well.
+2 on the way too. +2 is almost done, and these tanks don't even have +1 done yet. So this contain might fall apart, but since AK has a better position, he can move these tanks at the third down, and then kind of pressure the rally point, and that is very, very stressful for players. Having your rally getting pressured by like getting sieged, it hurts. It's very scary. Yep. Looks like +2 just finished for Thesis,
Yeah, he just finished.
and
right
+1
now.
is done for AK. He's gonna AK is gonna run some vultures around,
Yeah.
make sure that sneaky command center isn't getting anywhere. I would love to see him take another base too, though.
Yeah, because we have this lonely island at 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Ninja base, and then I think he's might try to. Yeah, it will drop to try to take out the content, so that's interesting to see. So dropping vultures on the tanks.
Wow. So to push now? Okay.
Yeah, so that's a good way to do
Needs
it.
to siege those tanks behind.
Yeah, siege a couple of tanks, mate.
But these tanks with +2 make a huge difference. Nice mine hits though, so
Yeah,
Wow.
he's gonna take out a lot of tanks on the way out. I think his macro is a bit off. He's not making that many tanks, nor vultures, but he's still in quite a good position.
he's got a
Like,
momentum.
he's still got tanks.
Yeah,
Still got a soft contain near the bridge, and he's still got a good contain at 3rd o'clock.
And he's got a robust 2 base
12 o'clock.
economy for the moment, so he can still continue to try to break the content right now, because there's 4 tanks right now here. Only 4 tanks, so he can just unsiege. Because he's got the +2 momentum right now. He's got +2 and still no +2 on the other side.
Yeah. I think it has started though. It just started. Yeah.
Yeah, it means you have what, 1 minute 20 seconds now to push.
Yep. An SCV scouts the hidden base from Theseus. Some vultures cross the map. Are gonna deny it.
Yeah. But here you see, he had 1.5 minutes to destroy those 4 tanks. Until the reinforcement showed up and tried
Look at those
to...
mines. Those mines are huge. These siege tanks on high ground are also huge. Wow. Still obliterated in almost an instant. So it looks like Theseus might break out from here. Oh no, they're reinforcing tanks, mines, and this push looks like it is finished.
I'd say the following though. Once you were able to break one part of the contain, and you scan and you see there's few little, just continue breaking the same part of the contain, because you put so much energy on that spot, and you want to force. You know the reinforcements are coming, but from the time the 7 or 8 factos produce, you have a 2-minute window maybe, during which you can just go for it.
Yeah, you want as much ground as you possibly can get.
Yeah. And
looks like he's gonna drop here, try to break the contain. But if this doesn't work, then there might be too many tanks, and he's gonna break this break this tank line at the bridge, and push into the natural. There are no reinforcements there, and this might be game.
GG.
GG.
Yeah. And to answer to answer in the chat, Theseus got the 2-0 upgrade maybe 3 minutes ago, and AK had only 1-0, so huge advantage here. And one of the spots here was, I don't know, I think pushing here at the just on the other side of the bridge and leverage this advantage would have been a completely different game.
If you have, he needed more ground. That's what he needed. He needed a lot more ground, because if he had more ground, then he could have had more time to fall back to his natural and have reinforcements out, and been able to hold a bit longer, and hopefully he could have done something in the meantime.
Yep. Well, I can feel the stress also when you got some sort of how do you call that, the contain, and you don't know how to get out. So you try, and sometimes you forget to focus, and mais bon. Alors, I'm updating the beautiful slides, so I'll be with you in a few seconds. So AK2, Thesis 0, Operation Indecision versus THH Grand Final Tier 3. So, if you will look at the score sheets, it makes Operation Indecision 7 and Team Socialized Healthcare 8. We still have 3 matchup to go. And next is Katsui versus Sands. It's a Zerg versus Terran.
Oh yeah, this is my absolute favorite matchup.
Yeah, because Terran OP, you know?
Yeah, Terran is overpowered in TVZ. But honestly, it is my favorite matchup. I do consider myself more of an expert in that specific matchup than in my other matchups. And I do think I know more in that matchup than a lot of people at my level.
Okay.
Well, I just know Terran OP versus Zerg, but that's it.
Yeah.
Okay, just building the overlay. Give me 1.5 seconds. All right, guys, it's a go for... you guys need a break? I didn't ask you guys. You guys want to...
Yeah. I think a quick 5-minute break would be good.
Yeah, okay. So let's
Yeah,
go
okay.
for a 5-minute break, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Getting some water.
All right, boys and girls, we're back in business.
Okay.
So,
All right.
TV's excited.
So let's go back to today's matchup. We got Zerg versus Terran, Katsui versus Sans. Just a reminder, after this quick break of the score, 7 for Operation Indecision and 8 for Team Socialized Healthcare for the grand final of CPL. Let me create the game. And game is up, guys.
Okay. Awesome.
okay, nice, works. Okay.
And
Let's get right in. Anyone want to do the introductions?
well, as it's your last game, I think you should do it.
All right. Well, it's going to be Kazui from the IRK clan for Operation Indecision as the Red Zerg in top left. And then Sans, or Green Terran in bottom right, representing Team Socialized Healthcare. Alright.
I must say, as a Terran player, I support the Terran player, and as a Team Socialized SK member, I support Terran player. So go Terrans, go!
I always usually support Protoss, but yeah, this time I just be not supportive to everybody.
I mean, to be honest, I like the Terran player a bit better, and I usually support Protoss more than Zerg. So, I mean, Zerg isn't my favorite race. So,
I see what you mean there.
let's just say that. Anyways, it looks like it's going to be a 9 pool right off the bat.
9
Or is that an
pool.
overpool?
I think it was Overpool, isn't it?
Overpool, yeah, it was an
Yeah.
overpool.
Yeah.
So, actually, overpool is good in TVZ. When your opponent 14 CCs or goes for some kind of aggressive build, I think. But I'm not sure about the aggressive build, but I'm sure that it's used against 14cc. So never 14cc against any kind of aggressive build, but especially overpool.
So
12 hatch, hatchery gonna come down
Oh,
right now.
interesting tip from our friends in the chat, saying that have a look at the Zerg hatch and have a look at the mineral. If you mine that one, you basically go straight up to the hatch. So it's a good way to increase your mineral count at early game. And then we have the X-Pen from the Zerg.
okay, what you guys maybe missed is like that one SUV killed that first drone who actually wanted to go for expansion.
Oh,
Very
So
nice.
that's actually huge, I guess. After that, it got killed by 2 other drones, but at least like 1 drone down and 2 had to deal with that SUV, so that was actually huge. And now all these links are going to, but they are already blocked by 2 SUVs, maybe a third, and one.
Yeah, I think. Okay, third one.
Uh.
Okay, decent wall against these slow links. It shouldn't be too bad. I think. We'll have to see what it goes from here. It looks like he's gonna push out later with
Yeah. Good.
with a small marine force.
Yeah.
Get a bunker down and float that CC down to the natural.
So for the Terran friends out there, make sure you wall with those SCV. Make sure you repair the broken SCV, because if you forget, you're doomed. So repair.
Oh yeah.
Push on whatever hotkey it is, and then it's good.
Personally, I prefer going for a 1 base 2 Rex Academy push, because it keeps Zergs on their toes. But it looks like Sans is gonna go for his normal 2 Rex Academy, but with an in-main CC. Lair has started for Kazui.
Yeah,
In the meantime.
something to note that the Terran Sen is doing his command center on high grounds. I think there was a debate on Wikipedia forum about should you do your CC on the high ground or your low ground and so on and so forth. I don't feel like you're wasting so much time lifting the CC and putting the CC when you're not sure you're going to be able to protect the natural. So I think it's okay to do so.
Okay, so Return asking in the chat if he's not sure if 6 lings. No, he's not sure if 3 SCVs is good enough against 6 lings. It depends if Zerg is going for very aggressive play. So if he's going really all in on those lings, or if he's just making a few lings and then gonna transition out. Speaking of transition, Kazui looks like he's gonna go for Spars and Mutas. So a 2-hatch Muta play.
So he already has over 300 gas, so at least 3 Mutas then after that. At least 4 now, so...
Actually, Sans messing up a bit.
Yeah.
He's making too many Marines.
Yeah.
His academy is done. Stim is not started. He has no medics. Medics just started. And his economy isn't good enough for a Tyrax Academy. A normal Tyrax Academy. Because his CC is... looks like he's gonna throw it down now.
I think... I'm not sure if it actually could work like this, but if you're actually like that anxious about to fly that command center down, he could at least build some extra SCVs. So he could at least now 28 or something like that, and then use them for when he's finally able to say, oh, now I want to go down. So, but now it's like he didn't build anything with that the command center. Now it's a little bit like he's now more behind than he actually wanted to.
And Spires up, 6 Mutas on
Turret's
the way.
gonna come up too.
6 Mutas. Oh shit.
8.
Oh
yeah. With 2-hatch Muta, you really want to commit to those Mutas for the early part, because you need to do damage since you haven't made a lot of drones.
I see. Okay.
And 2
two
fire bats to hold the door on the natural, and then this army might get picked up.
Oh, does he use that overlord trick? That what is called the Chinese triangle or what it was?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, nice.
Yeah, he's getting +1 carapace.
Okay, so quick tip to Terran players in the chat: against 2-hatch Muta or 3-hatch Muta, with your bio, if he's going Mutas, just sit in front of your natural and build turrets, and then you can defend from there. Because if he goes in your main, you can push out, and then he has to go back, and then you can force him to not be able to attack your SCVs for long enough, and so don't move out with your Tyrax Academy push, because otherwise it can get obliterated, like you are seeing now, and all you need to do is really just wait for your critical mass of M&M, which is 24 Marines and 4 or 5 medics, and then you can push out, and Mutas will not be able to attack you at all.
And then we see the Hydra then, I guess.
Yep, looks like a lurker transition. More Mutas coming out though. Looks like he really wants to press his advantage with these.
Wow, but
and we have
Kazui is still on 20 drones.
Yeah, but he has a ninja base at 1 o'clock.
Actually, that's just the normal base, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, because as Zerg, you want to take a base far away, but on 2-player maps, since like all corner bases are closer, I would have taken the 12 o'clock if I was Zerg, because you can defend more easily.
Ooh, he even goes for turrets. Is that actually?
Yeah.
Oh.
Once you have once you have enough mutas, you can just go for the turrets. Plus, there's close to no bio, and the bio that just came out gets obliterated in an instant. That's how strong mutas are.
I think actually Sans has to go for. Oh shit! No, so many mutas. I think if he could have gone for more turrets and even for more marines, he could have actually held that. But now it's like really close. Oh.
It's actually a lot on the fact that he lost his first bio ball out there.
Yeah,
Right?
I agree.
You need to keep that bio ball alive, and that's why you don't move out, because if you do, it's so easy to lose it. So now you see he has to lift his natural command center, and bring it back. He's adding on, he's adding on barracks, but I don't know. Wow, lots of mutas. I think Kazui could just commit to pure mutas about now. Go ahead. Plus one flying carapace is done too.
Yeah.
So these mutas will tank a few more shots.
Yeah, this bunch of muta is super robust, and then transition to lurkers is coming. So
yeah, lurker aspect just started.
I'm not sure if it's transition with lurker as support. Even though one base Terran bio could be really annoying.
I mean, it's only really annoying when it's the start, right? Because right now, with 5 racks, his money is going to deplete very fast.
Yeah.
And Zerg is already on 3 bases and is getting that 3rd saturated pretty fast too. So Terran might be in a desperate position soon.
+1 attack is okay. Range is going to be finished anytime soon.
Queen's Nest has started.
Yeah.
And the science facility has started. But Terran is kind of stuck in their own base right now. And that is not a good a good spot for him.
Way so many mutas right now. It's
Oh yeah, he's got more than a control group right now, so Hydras have crossed the map and they're morphing into lurkers.
Yeah.
Wow, nice morph on the bridge there. He can't cross anymore. So it's gonna take a bit longer to get to the Zerg natural. Or just out. Alright, whittling down on those eggs though. Not a bad decision. He might be able to catch one lurker. But those mutas are... Oh wow, that lurker finished just in time. Wow, it had like 1 HP. Oh, if he loses this bio ball here, he might just lose.
Gone. Oh, there's another bio ball in the main though.
Yeah, but I don't think it's enough. You really need... The critical mass is 24 Marines. 2 control groups of Marines. And these lurkers are not helping.
They're going to be destroyed. Come on, Terran player, do something.
Science vessel has started though.
Yeah,
it might help a bit.
Well, he will scan, but he doesn't have irradiate.
Yeah.
Oh,
actually, I would like to see him. I would like to see Kazui go stop making Hydras and just drone up, because he's in such a good position right now. Like he's got mutas, he's got a few lurkers. You don't really need to go for anything more. So just drone up and make tech up. He's got hive going. He's got an evil chamber. He could take more bases right now. Just press his economical advantage because he's got a great position right now. Nice bit by Sans trying to catch those lurkers, but the mutas come in and grab a few more queens on their way out.
And the command center is burning.
That lurker got quite a few kills there.
Quoi?
Very nice.
Yeah, still worth to try, I guess, here, but wow, against like so many lurkers and
oh yeah,
mutas.
Octalus is a tank, not good. His last fireball,
Wow.
guys. The Sans
Oh,
Vessel,
and the Scourge,
guys.
and the Scourge.
And that is it. Yeah, the bio ball is gone, really. No GG. Oh, actually, I think... Okay.
On ally
It was,
chat.
yeah. It
Could
was
be
in
still
team
GG,
chat,
though.
probably.
Yeah.
There might have been a top versus bottom, so you didn't see
Yeah.
the GG.
Yeah. Happened to me a lot. I don't realize, and so I type on ally chat and I left. And then suddenly, what? No GG? I said GG. Come on, I said GG.
Yeah.
And anyways, so guys, let's go for
Game number 2.
game number 2. Wait.
I think in that game, Kazui could have gone for a Muta all-in, to be honest. He was in such a great position with his Mutas. He could have just gone for a +1 attack, and then just massacred everything.
Okay, game is up. And overlays ready. Think so. And let's go, boys.
Okay, let's go.
On FS, let's see what happens to our friends, Sans and Kazui.
All right. I'll do the introductions. So
yes,
it's
please, sir.
yeah. It's Kazui in top right as the yellow Zerg from Operation Indecision. Is that right? I think
Yes,
it is.
sir.
And then Sans in bottom left as our Green Terran representing Team Socialized Healthcare.
I must say that I just discovered that the shortcut F2 and F3 work on the replay.
Yeah. You can actually even set it on your own, so...
Yeah, I didn't knew that. I think that Danant is teaching our friend how to do the force the sunken with the ball trick.
I mean, he plays Zerg, so
I
it's
know,
fine.
I know.
Okay. Overlord, I think it's 12 hatch this game, actually. Yep,
Yeah.
12 hatch. And then normal play from Sans.
Rax.
Yep.
Sans is not walling though.
I mean, he doesn't need to, does he? Scout coming out.
I tend to wall.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to.
I mostly don't play bio on TVZ.
Ah, okay.
Really? Okay, nice.
I'm a mech. But that makes sense because I had a gazillion numbers of TVT in CPL. So
Yeah.
mech.
Oh
mech-
yeah,
mech-
we played so many times.
Yeah, we played so many TVT. Then suddenly someone asked me, "Hey, you need to do control groups of Marines and split of units and so on." I said, "No,
No, thanks."
never gonna happen. I just stick to my control 1 tanks, control 2 vultures, and go for it."
Yeah, I mean, Terran mech, a maxed out mech army, is the only thing that can rival a maxed out Zerg. That's how strong it is.
A maxed out what? Variable?
A maxed out Terran mech army
Oh yeah.
is the only thing that can is on equal footing with a maxed out maxed out Zerg
Zerg.
army.
Yeah. 200 Protoss to shit.
But Protoss has a unit consuming a lot of Psi, like big
Yeah.
units.
I think about like a 200 Protoss army can still lose against a 130
Terran
Zerg army or something like that.
Terran army, yeah. I think when you do first push, when you Terran and TVP, Protoss can be maybe 30 or 40 supply ahead of you, but you still have those tanks that do crazy loads of damage.
That's why it's
return return in the chat saying that you can save screen locations in the replays. So if you think there's a fight going on, you can immediately hop to the spot.
Yeah, look,
good to know.
that's what I'm doing. I'm doing F2 on F2 is my Katsui base, F3 is my Sense base.
Okay.
I might just Discord. I tried actually, so I can do the crazy spam to increase my APM of caster.
Oh yes.
The 400 APM caster.
Yeah, from the 400 APM caster, I give you Nausea for free.
But on the other hand, the problem is if you use F2, F3, F4 and space. The space button, you don't have APM, so it's like it doesn't count. So there it is.
So the Zerglings are coming. Bunker from Sands. We hold them.
Finished in time, I guess. So.
Yeah.
Why is he going outside? Wouldn't it be better going for inside the bunker?
6 lings.
Ooh, yeah.
Six
Nice snipe on that one ling though. That it actually helps quite a bit. Killing 1 or 2 lings.
I don't understand. The spire is next to the natural gas.
He might have hidden it. Like sometimes you want to hide your tech, so if he scans your main, he doesn't see. But always scan the natural. If you're playing against Zerg, always scan the natural because you can see if he has like some sneaky double layer as natural too. You can see the drone count. You can see if he's getting a gas. You can see the tech maybe. You can see if he's going mutas or lurkers from the number of eggs that are building. So yeah, it's insanely helpful. Always scan the nat, never scan the main.
So the Bioball now survives, holding the Zerglings at bay.
Okay, he's got a good Bioball. Anyways, like I said, he doesn't want to move out. He doesn't want to move out. He just wants to sit there for now. Very important.
So motors are coming. Let's see what happens here.
So we've got Mutalisks on the way. Four Mutas on the way.
5, I think.
2 more.
Yeah.
And 2 more on prep. So a bunch of Mutas, 6 Klings at the bridge. Meanwhile, Friends Sense is pushing his Bioball on 2-3 racks now. 2 racks and 3rd on the way.
Alright, turrets coming up. Turret placement is questionable. No turrets at the natural though.
Yeah.
Well, 1 coming up.
Yeah. And then those Marines are solo, so easy pick.
Yeah, you do not want your Marines to go around in like single file or like in very small groups because it's so easy to pick them off with mutas.
And remember, at Team Socialized Healthcare, your medic can heal you for free.
Oh yes.
That's right.
Okay. So when this happens, you want to defend, right? So when the mutas dive in, you want to defend with your bio, but once you hit like about a control group and a half, if they come and attack you, just move out. Like if they dive, ignore that, just move out. Doesn't matter how many SCVs died, because like he's gonna pick off like 3 or 4, and then he's gonna have to go away, and then it doesn't hurt that much because Zerg going 2 hatch already has a significantly lower amount of drones than you have SCVs, so losing just a few workers doesn't hurt.
I'd say, Sans, my friend, if you're listening, just make sure to put turrets behind those mineral lines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You need a lot of turrets against 2 hatch. 2 hatch muta, that is.
wouldn't it even be very convenient to have like an eBay flying over the cliff or something like that, so even the turrets can shoot if the mutas are over the cliff, or is that too?
Well, actually, you need the eBay for the upgrades.
I
So
see.
usually you do that with a factory. Because if they're going pure mutas, then you don't really need the factory. Sometimes even if they are going lurkers, I don't even use tanks. So I just lift the factory, put it over the cliff, and get 2 starports.
I see. Okay.
So we had Muras, no sorry, Hydras coming in, 3 lurkers. So basically Katsui figured that he was successful last game with that, so he's doing the same.
Alright, so Sans needs to get his whole bio ball together now, and then he can start pushing out. Towards third base, towards the natural. Both are quite defenseless. So
I find it super complicated to manage Marines with control groups.
really?
Yeah.
Like making control groups or just like
No,
moving
no,
them
like
around?
moving them around. Because then the Marine line is just building one line instead
yeah.
of packaged
border.
army.
Yeah, the problem there is moving them too far at a time, like at once. Yeah, so see here, spread
Oh.
out, back up. Oh, they weren't stimmed. They weren't all stimmed. That's not good. Okay, you see how the mutas just mounts? And then you have the tank here, and you can't push in. Oh,
Scans.
yeah,
scans.
just stim and A move, and then scan, and it dies. Yeah, look at that.
Ooh, all the lurkers are even falling. That's
Oh,
really nice.
Yeah.
good dance from the Marines.
Oh, he needs a second scan though. The scan
Oh,
is
damn
done.
it.
I
Oh,
didn't see it.
oh, damn it. Lurkers all over the place.
Yep, but
Scan is... Whoa, it doesn't have energy. So we got the science vessel coming in
okay,
30 seconds.
pretty good. His second eBay is kind of late, but that's fine.
Come on, Sans. Hold the ground. Hold it. Here, what you can do,
Chamber.
you see the smoke cliff on the high ground? Just siege a tank there, but make sure you have a couple of turrets to avoid sniping from those mutas.
Katsui is going now for the hive.
Hive on the
Okay.
way, yep. Indeed,
Alright.
my lord return. What else
Yep.
do we have? Carapace.
Pretty good macro for Sans though. He's using his money pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay, now that that vessel is out, he can start pushing these lurkers back. So
Yeah, Scourge,
his Scourge aren't
Scourge,
going to do
Scourge,
anything.
Scourge,
There's a
Scourge.
lot of
Yeah.
Marines. He's got tanks. Just slowly push out with the tanks, and
Repair.
should be fine.
Oh, that's a load of lurkers though.
Oh wow,
8 lurkers.
those spines hurt. Okay, pretty
Right.
good. Fighting these lurkers pretty well.
Yeah.
Oh, back.
Oh, that spine. Big spine hit there.
I guess Sans has
but he's
to
got-
sorry.
He's got more Marines on the way. So that's pretty good for him. I think Sans is in a decent spot right now. But he's still in a contain. I think after that first fight against the Lurkers, if he could have saved his scans a bit, he could have won that. He could have pushed out much further, and he wouldn't be contained at his bridge right now. And he would have been in a much better position. Kazui looking really strong though. He's got 2 Evos. He's teching up towards
Oh, the
the
vessel.
Defiler Mound.
Vessel died. No, damn it.
Oh, Vessel died. That hurts a lot. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, Defilers on the
Fighters are
way.
coming.
And Ultra Den is up.
Shit, okay.
Almost, sorry.
Butcher Cavern.
Where did he drop it? Oh, in the...
Yeah, in the other base.
Yeah.
This is a questionable base placement from Kazui though. His third. Not in an amazing spot, in my opinion. Usually you want them like closer to you. when it's cross positions. But it's fine. Like, yeah, look at these lurkers melting. He could just go for it. Just push across the map. Oof.
Oof, Vessel.
Not a bad scourge hit there.
Irradiate the guy. Irradiate the guys.
Yeah, just use your energy.
Yeah, 75 no for irradiate.
Yeah. You can just push now. He needs to push it across the map. Right now. Right, unsiege the tanks. Also, when you fight lurkers, don't siege your tanks. The tanks only siege your tanks against Sunkins. Just the tanks have longer range than the lurkers. So just fight them in tank mode.
Yeah.
And push across the map. The fighter's out. He could irradiate that.
In TVZ, you use tank for how do you call that? Control. You know, like area control.
Yeah.
Crowd control. Yeah, crowd control. That's what I was looking for. Otherwise, the DPS is good enough.
Oh wow! Look at that. That Dark Swarm isn't great.
Like in nothing.
Yeah, it's like in the middle of nowhere and it's not covering anything.
But at least the other one is now on bridge over tank.
Yeah.
Yep.
On the bridge.
That's a lot better.
On the bridge.
Catching a tank is very good. Very helpful.
Irradiate those defilers. Oh, bad red point for Marines.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Also questionable army movement from Sans.
Yeah.
He's going somewhere where there's
Nothing.
nothing. He needs to move out. But in his defense, it is difficult to move stuff around. Very nice Dark Swarms, right in the natural, hard to defend. He's gonna have to back up now. This tank is gonna deal tiny bit of damage, as much as it can, but these Marines do not stand a chance in this Dark Swarm. Another Dark Swarm closer to the ramp.
Yeah.
This is gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Oh, but let's see if even the counterattack maybe helps.
Oh, no, there's Dark Swarm there. That's not gonna evaporate anytime soon. We'd like to see him go towards the third. You don't want your bio sitting around ever. You want it to keep it moving at all times. Usually you don't even. I've seen people not split their bio ball and just roam around the map, and then reinforce when critical mass drops, so they can always get constant reinforcements. But this Dark Swarm is very strong.
Yeah.
Ultra's coming in.
I found a Dark Swarm OP, but that's my opinion, you know.
Oh yeah.
For me to say.
These Ultras are sitting there and doing nothing.
And then we have two Ultralisks sitting here in the natural, and the bio ball here plus the tank are just sitting here idle, and they're just going.
Dark Swarm is gone. So these Ultras are gonna die pretty fast.
Ouch. Oh, that's...
And the bio.
That bio ball that's outside the map.
Ooh, but if Sans would actually go for the third, what he's actually maybe doing, he could do a lot of damage.
He's got a lot of vessels doing
nothing.
nothing.
Yeah, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 vessels doing nothing in the natural.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna.
Look at those Ultras. Look at those Ultras HP drop. So fast. But irradiated Ultras are pretty good against Marines. Unfortunately.
Terran, my friend. See you, my lord return. Enjoy work tomorrow. And then vessels are out.
We'd like to see those vessels irradiate.
Yeah, thank you for
Ultras,
joining and thank you for
fighters.
sharing some knowledge.
Yep. See you return. Wow. Those Ultras melt against that many Marines and that many tanks. Just die so fast.
Up there. My god. And it's 12:30. Oh my god. Those marine HP going like to 1.
Oh yeah, Plagued Marines. It's so good. It's so good against Marines. Like,
I find
they're super weak. It drains medic energy. It makes them unable to stim. Wow, like Plague is so good against Marines.
Sands, hold your line, hold your ground. But 1 base Terran against 3 base Zerg.
4 base soon.
Where's
His
the
4th base is actually quite late. As like, since his map control was so good. Oh wow, that one.
Excellent Dark Swarm.
Yeah, but everything dies before it goes in.
Sad.
If your bio ball gets dark swarmed, just move in front of the dark swarm and don't let them get in, and then you're fine. Dark swarm does nothing.
And Zerglings are coming.
Lots of Zerglings. Muta's coming back, trying to snipe a few vessels. Unable to, unfortunately.
But he's got the +3 of attack finished. I think
Yep.
1 minute ago.
Yeah, Ultraling. Kazooie's starting to just go Ultraling. Nothing else. Cause Ultraling. What can stop it?
Plus, you got those. I don't know. Sometimes also, I feel that when you Zerg and you have the Terran and you keep crashing your army again and again. I don't know. Maybe sometimes you just need to pull your things together again and come back with a more structured army. But at the same time, the harass forces the Terran to stay at bay. You stay in your base and you don't have this mobile army going like roaming from base to base, and it's good for Zerg.
Yep.
But now the 4th hatchery is mining. I'm surprised by the number of drone count on each of the Zerg mineral. There is like a 6 drone mining on the natural.
Okay.
10 Trendros mining at the main. 5 at the... I don't know. Is that normal? Is that something normal?
Yeah, it's perfectly normal. Wow, these mutas so good against plagued vessels. You just shoot once and then it bounces 2 more times and it hits like it kills 3 vessels.
Wow.
Just like that. So easy.
Bunch of links. Oh yeah, he can definitely run by Sans natural with a bunch of links.
He's got 2 ultras sitting there doing absolutely nothing.
Where?
To the right of the bio ball.
Oh,
He radiates 1, 2.
Puberlisks. I love Ultralisks. I think that's one of my favorite units in the game.
I think Sans has run out of money.
He's
one
mining,
last push here and
he's
then...
mining on the natural.
Yeah. But, that's a lot of SCVs just for the natural. And his production has run out.
And GG.
GG. End of the game. Well played. Well played by Kazmi.
Wow, it was an interesting one. It was good.
Alright.
It's a terrible news for TSH.
Yep. Anyway, I am going to have to leave now.
Yeah, Danan.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, thank you.
It was a lot of fun. Anyways,
Anytime.
I hope you guys have fun casting the rest of the match.
We have 2 more games.
And good luck.
See you. See you, Danan.
See you,
mate. So, fellow friends, it's score time. So, we got Katsui versus Sans. It's a 2-0 for Operation Indecision. Which is a good. Sorry, it's good for them. All right, so score moves to 8-8. Operation Indecision against Team Socialized Healthcare. We have.
Looks like close one.
Let me go back to the score sheet, guys. Okay, so it's 8-8, guys. So it's been a roller coaster today. 2 more games to cast. So let's go back to the. If I go back to today's matchup, so first game was won by Operation Indecision, Digord versus Tunnel. Then Bal won against Asian, AK won against Thesis, Katsui won against Sans, and now we have again a TVZ, but it's the other way around. So Psychro against Rem. So just 1 second for me to build the overlay, and we're good to go. So we have Rem, and on the other side we got Psychro. From Rev. Oh, it's sad that Danant left because I think he's in the same team. So he could have shared with us some information about Psychro. All right. Bal, are you still in the chat? You want to join us for the next couple of games? Let's see where I stand. All right, let's make the game. Okay, game is up.
So, okay.
And... Oh, wait.
What?
I made a mistake, I guess.
Wrong game?
No, my overlay is wrong.
I see. Okay.
Let's go, boys. And here we go. Psychron, yeah. Alright. Here we go.
So, okay, we got on the bottom right Rem, the white Terran from which team is it again?
Operation Indecision.
Operation Indecision. Okay.
And then top left we got Psychro Rev from Team Socialized Healthcare. So let's do this, boys.
So TVC again.
Yep. Oh wait, I have to check something here.
So for me, it's like usually I never played like CBC, TVC, or something else than Proto. So usually I don't know what actually happens there. But I have to admit, to watch TVC.
Yeah.
And even TVT, I think is like really interesting sometimes. I even watched like a few years ago games between Non against Te, the German Terran, and these games were really exciting to watch because both players were so good, and on the other hand, they both played. It's like it was not really like a back and forth, so it was not really like okay, it was so just only a stupid build at one or whatever. This was like always really clean builds, clean decisions what they made and so on, and it was really interesting to see. So now let's see what we got here. Here we have like Depot Barracks. It looks like a new standard, like a normal standard thing.
Yeah.
But Psychro, Crowy or Psychro?
I don't know. I'd say Crow, but he's in the chat, so let's go in Psy, so that we avoid the trouble of
I hope
guessing.
So he goes for 12 hedge, isn't it? Looks like.
So I saw the OV. I saw he's going for maybe. Yeah, 12 hatch. Sorry, I haven't seen the hatch.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Got the pool.
And gas, okay. So I think that's actually a little bit greedy, isn't it? So in TVC or in CVT in that time.
The what? The hatch?
Yeah, the 12 hatch, isn't it?
Crow. Okay, say crow. I don't think so. Unless you do a super early push with your 2 racks. Like you do a BBS 2 racks and push.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's pretty.
I see. Okay. So, but even Ram goes for quite early CC. So I think we actually go for a quite. So it looks like we have later a mid game or even a late game here, because both of these players go for now a quite macro oriented opening. So let's see what happens. Oh, even Circ Lair we got here.
Yeah, we got the lair. And we got some Mutalisks. 2 hatch Muta. I assume, or maybe we might see a... Yeah, I'm surprised that I don't see what they scouted to be so confident into going for like especially for Rem, because he went I don't know, we'll see.
So how is it actually in CVT? Do you have to try to delay sometimes your tech as a circ as much as possible, or like let us say like in CVP, if it works, you can actually kill the probe and then just start your tag?
Well, it depends. I see what you want to say. It depends though, because when I do a TVP, you try to kill the probe as fast as possible and then tech so that you don't know.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Here, what I try to do is assess if I see 2 or 3 hatch, and if I see Spire or Hydra. But another way to do it is to see how many Zerglings the guy has. So basically, he's coming with 6 Klings, so he's doing something else with the larva. And with the larva, either he's going for drones, so it means that you might not get an early push with the Glings, but it could be either Muta or Hydralisks. So counting those Zerglings is critical, and when also they show up. And I don't play bio when I do TVZ, so I cannot tell exactly
That's what you said.
what's what. But here you have you see the bio, like it's good enough to pull back those Zerglings. Plus the medics are out, and the steam is ending in 10 seconds. So it's got a solid bio. And on 2 hatch Muras, I think a bit late, no? But see, now 5:30, you got 6 Muras out. So Terran is going to push on the timing of is pushing on the timing of the steam, and Zerg is going to show up with those six Muras.
So Ram commits completely to these bioforces. He even got 2 firebats, so it's not quite.
He's not committing too much. He's sending his bio, and then the Muras, instead of going to his main, they will have to fight those Marines at his own base.
Ooh.
So
I think
the steam. Yeah, steam was a bit early, I guess, and he should have scouted the Glings and took the fight on the other side of the bridge.
And I think Psy actually miscalculated a little bit his attack, because his links went first, and then when nearly all the links died, then he came with the mutas. I think he could actually time that a little bit better. And now the thing is, Psy goes now for the third, was pretty nice, but he has still only 18 drones, so I think he should actually make some pressure with the mutas. So, but he shouldn't lose the mutas and drone up now. So I guess what I actually suspect, because Terran doesn't have anything, like only 5 Marines.
Yeah, but look, he has a bunch of firebats to keep the Zerglings at bay. The bunker is good. A bunch of turrets in the natural and a bunch of turrets in the main. So not sure the Muras can dive in and kill all those. So compared to the game we had with Sands,
Yeah, that's right.
here we had a robust defense from Rem, even though I think he overcommitted to turrets because he's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 turrets. But I think you really don't want this Mutalisk to come and pick off his Bioball.
Yeah, but now it's actually like because Ram went for so many turrets, Psy is now in a good position, so he could actually go now exactly for this drone amount, and that is actually makes him more ahead, I guess. So it's actually quite good. Yeah, he got now 27 rounds, much better than before. Okay, but he shouldn't commit it now. Like you said, there's so many turrets. If he goes now with the Mutalisk, it's just suicide. So
I find he's in a pretty good position, Crow, because he took his third base when he was pushing with his Mutas.
Yep.
He knows that Rem doesn't have an army that's able to roam around the map, and he's got 2 bunkers, loads of defense. I think what Rem wanted to make sure of is that he can build his base, like put the factory, put the starport, get the science vessel out. And in the meantime, I think Psychro is just... Yeah, he made the Hydra Den. I didn't see where it was, but look at the natural. He's got the Hydra Den on the top of the gas, and now the Hydra is showing up. So we'll see a bunch of lurkers coming at the door of the Terran player.
oh, he's going out now. So let's see.
Alors, I think that's what I mentioned to Danance. If you click too far away from your base, or for wherever the marine location is, they just build up a line. And then you see the Muta on the right. They love lines because it means not enough DPS to shoot them down. And now he saw that he's moving out. He's just trying either to push.
Oh,
the bunkers are empty. Okay.
Okay, good. He still got units back at home, so he couldn't die that easily.
And here we have those 2 control groups. It's pretty nasty to have those amount of
Wow.
And then the lurkers are here.
Wow, that was a good decision with
to
wait with the lurkers.
Yeah.
That was really nice. Oh, but Rembrandt should actually go for a lot of supply depots and use his money.
Oh yeah. Yeah, macro wise.
Yeah.
So remember what Danon said last game? You want this Bioball with like 2 control groups of Bioball because you want to force the Zerg to play the game next to his base and not yours. Yeah, and scan.
Really good scan, yeah, that was really nice. Oh shit, if he goes inside and kills the drones.
It's going to be serum. Yeah, take that fire bat and do whatever needs to be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's going in.
I see Rembrandt actually did go for Neuroline because maybe there's some other lurkers and I don't have scan or something like that maybe.
Rem needs 4 more barracks, definitely. You see, he's queuing units because he doesn't have barracks to repop.
Oh,
so he needs 4 racks, 4 additional racks. Make sure he's got. I don't think he's he's just started now. Search for irradiate. And he had his enough money to do it for a long while. I think he's short on gas. And then there's a good lurker here at the bridge. But see, as soon as you got this critical mass of marines and you get map control, the Zerg is forced to go back to his base.
Nice.
And
Okay.
then you have those lurkers over there.
So let's see. So Psy actually sees everything, or more or less like everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. So I think it's still, still think that both are in a decent spot. What I suggest Rembrandt could try is like check if he can secure the third and then push or something like that, like pushing again with his army and secure his third, like really with few turrets and supply depots and stuff like that, because he has like a lot of SCVs, and if you build like more like 5 or maybe 10ish more SCVs, you could actually go for like that 3 base Terran Stallion, and then he would be like in a huge lead. I think yeah, something like that, and more factories I guess now. Or is there like a switch to mech or something like that? Is that
No, you can't switch to mech. No. For you need at least 5 factories.
Okay.
But the tank are here in support of the bio.
Okay.
But I think here, from a micro perspective, he needs to train on how to move his army without having this line. You see this line? It's bad because you want Tyrann DPS to have all the DPS in one spot, so that if Muta shows up, just takes so much DPS in the face.
Ooh, perfect timing. Still now darkness there.
And then you have surround. You from the Zerg player here, you have a perfect surround.
Oh shit.
And remember what we said about siege. You don't want to siege here. I don't think it was necessary to siege. Push, my friend, push.
Oh.
Push and irradiate. Voilà, parfait. And macro, my friend, macro. Units. He's not producing in his barracks. You want this his supply block though? No, not yet. But you want to rip up.
That's what. Oh, command center already?
Oh, okay. It's a slaughter at the bridge.
Wow, I never screwed with the lurker set, that's good.
Shit, man.
So it's actually still open for both of them, so Sai has to stabilize his 1 o'clock. Svemra has to get his third, because right now it looks like that push actually got destroyed, but it was like a cost of trading, not real like, oh, I owned that other one.
Yeah, but we had the 4 base Zerg and you have a 2 base Terran. Either you deny one of the Zerg base and the one at the top right was naked. Is naked. Oh, excellent push. You see the power of the Marine with 2-0 great and GG.
Oh, no GG, okay. Maybe I should have gone, because he has already Hive, but the thing is like he went for that tag, but now he didn't do anything with that tag. He went for Ultralisk, but maybe the Defiler could have been better here. It could be a better decision. But it was nice, it was still close. So it was the first game, so let's see how the second one is, because now...
About second game, guys, in the replay I was given, I think we had an issue with the second replay because of the autosave of the patch and so on. So I don't have it. I just want to check with Psychro, who's in the chat. Do you have your second replay? But I think it just got overwritten by the Blizzard autosave stuff.
How bad.
Yeah, that happens.
God damn it.
And I think we had the same issue. Yeah, so that's what I felt. So, boys and girls, men and women of the Alliance, just for you guys to know, so we don't have the replay just for some crazy overwrite issue. So what I will be telling is the story of what happened, so that you guys know what happened. And what happened is the following. Whoever won the first game won also the second game, so it's a 2-0 for Rem. For which I do apologize for not having the replay. We just got caught with those replay overwrite stuff. So what does that mean? It means the following. Where's my means that after this match, Rem versus Psychro. So 2-0 for Rem, for which we were also only able to cast the first one. And the score sheet gives Operation Indecision 9, Team Socialized Healthcare 8. What a crazy cast. So at the beginning, Team Socialized Healthcare was ahead, won a couple of games, and then come back from Operation Indecision for 9-8. That's insane, guys. That's literally insane.
That's completely insane.
We have the last one to cast, and I have the same. I think we have the same issue for this one. So basically, for you guys to know, whoever will win the next game, same. We only have one replay. So whoever won the last game will also be winning the whole. So it's a. Well, that's what I wanted to share with you guys. And so let's see who's up next. We have for Operation Indecision, we have IRK Tom Carlin, and then we have Gometas for TSH.
Oh, it's PVZ, isn't it?
It's a PVZ, my friend, indeed.
Nice, okay.
So that's your moment.
That's right, yeah, that's my moment. My moment, yeah. Nice. Okay, but let's see.
Oh, I know, I'm PVZ. We did a couple at the beginning, and we're not that great with Danant because two Terrans casting PVZ. It's like, meh, they should all both die. Alright, just finishing with the overlay stuff. Alright, and let's go. I'm making the game. So PVZ, yeah, I'm not. I love casting a ZVZ because in general it tends to be super short and super intense.
That's right.
So I love short and intense games. And game is up and running. Okay, guys, I think we're good to go.
Okay, got it.
And let's go, guys, for crazy cast today. Can't tell exactly how crazy it was, but all right.
Okay, so we got on the top left the red Protoss Geometas for team TSH.
And then we got Oyarka Stormkallen as a Zerg player on the bottom right. Alright. Let's see. Tell us more about Protoss. TVZ. What's the type of opening that you can get?
In PvC, so as a Protoss player, so the usually thing is just a forge opener. So usually you try to go for a fast expansion, so you can actually keep up with all the units that Zerg has. So the thing is, like, sure, like salads are really strong. So yeah, that a pylon is. Salads are really strong, but if you get overpowered by Lynx and Hydras, you're actually pretty much dead. And if you actually get like what the Bisu build is, what Bisu invented, if you get like a really early Nexus and the tech and all the tech units like Dark Templars, Corsairs, and High Templars, and later Goons and stuff, and Archons, then you actually can fight. So usually you can fight better against these units, and that's why actually Gomitas went for that pylon, like a 8 pylon, and now he's scouting if Stormkallen is not going for like cheesy stuff like Ball did like in another game. And there's the Forge, and that means if you actually saw it correctly, the spawning pool was really early, so he can maybe sneak F13 Nexus to have a little bit more, Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fix. That's what I want to say. But it looks like he wants to go more safe, so he goes now for one cannon, or not. Oh yes, or not? Oh no, he goes for that.
No, because he has fully scouted what happened, so he wants to see what's getting out of those eggs.
That's right. Yeah. So he actually sees only one egg, and then he's sure, okay, if something's coming, then only 2 links. Now the other 2 eggs are popping, maybe circlings, but even if it would be circlings, now it's too late, because usually when circlings are building and you just produce a cannon, then it should...
He saw the drones. He just saw the drones.
Yeah, so he knows, okay, I did the decision. He could... but it's now, I think, more advanced. I think you can still die to that easily. He could even go for an earlier gateway.
Yeah.
And then for the cannon or something like that. That actually even works too, but it's like, wow, that's, in my opinion, like really, really difficult. So if you try to do that and then you die to links, it's like, okay, it was maybe obvious. But yeah, but I think like that was a good decision, and even for Stormcalm, she goes now for the 3rd. So I think both of them are now still equal. So there's nothing like, oh, other one did something better or something like that. So let's see.
Well, I'd say that as soon as you see that there's only 2 links, just put that photon, make sure nothing else happens, take your base. I think Protoss second guessed that there might be a 3rd, because when you look at whatever the Zerg has, there's some minerals missing, you know?
That's right. Okay, so Stormcalm goes for the lair, and it looks like that she goes for that 5-Hedge Hydra, so just going for lair, getting Spire for a few Scorches, just to prevent early Corsair harassment.
Yeah.
But she can still go for a Hydra then, so it's just like no air tech thing, so that still works too. So it doesn't even mean it's like a Hydra burst, it's only like she only uses Hydras instead of... Oh, but she goes now for 6 links?
Yeah.
That actually wasn't that necessary in my opinion, because now Gomitas only got like 1 salad, and he did do with... Salad, yeah. 1 salad, and he didn't do anything with that, so... I think it was now a little bit a bad investment, so... But still, yeah, so let's see. So it's still like really... still standard. Gomitas got now...
Might go and knock at the door with those links, you know, just to see what it is that you got in your pocket.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, usually what you could do is like go with the Overlord to the natural and check for the gas, something like that, or even still stick in the main for Protoss just to see what he's going for, because I think Stormcalm she didn't scout the main, so she doesn't even know what's going on. So I think she could have still used like 1 Overlord in the main just to see, oh, he goes for Stargate, and then go back or go away, and then she could even scout the natural on gas, just to see if the gas is like early for like, oh, we're going for a lot of courses and early High Templars, something like that, or maybe even Reavers, depends.
Interestingly enough, I see 2 more Ashries and the Spire, and the Hydraden.
Oh, yeah, that's like quite normal. So she goes now for like a Wallen. So if now usually there's like the timing at 7:30, something like that, that the salads are coming, and even 4 or 5 coursers. So like 5 until 7 salads are attacking, and 4 or 5 courses. And if she goes for this Wallen, then usually I think it's even tied. So not even between the Hydradan and the Hatchery, no units can go through, only links, I guess. I'm not sure, I have to check that again. And then if he attacks with salads, she can just maybe pull some drones if it's necessary, and put some Hydras just on the top, and then the salads can't do anything. So it would be quite nice.
Okay, so You just put that Spire for those Scourge then, to annihilate the Corsair.
That's right, yeah. So, because still now there are 3 Corsairs, but if she attacks now immediately with the 2 Scourges, the Corsairs can't do anything. They shoot, but usually they will die. So usually that's why you have to put up or put down a cannon earlier, because if she actually could position these 2 Scourges on the top of that Stargate, and right now that's 1 Corsair just popped out, she could have killed it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, it's sometimes quite difficult. So we have now 740. Let's see. Legs are still not done, so it still takes like 10 seconds or 15, something like that. But he could still go for it, I guess, because there's like a lot of solids. So if he goes now with the Corsairs...
There's a bunch of defense though. There's a bunch of Hydras here next to the 2 hatch at the 6 o'clock. So let's see where it goes.
Yeah, I think that's like really difficult for the Protoss player. Like,
whoa,
right. Ooh,
intercepted.
I think could still fight that because he has the same amount of solids against the Hydra count. So the thing is about Protoss was Zerg at that position that's like really, really strange or difficult. You don't have to kill your opponent, but you have to force your opponent to get these Hydras. It's like really, really strange because if you see now, Protoss has now 50. A good block there on the bridge. I think Storm. Oh, Storm is not done. Shit.
Yeah, Storm is not finished yet.
If that's not done, then maybe he's dead now because. Oh no.
And the GT is gone too. Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that's GG. Nothing you can do. Without Storm, you're dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
And GG.
So,
GG's called.
So the thing is, like, Gomitas did really well. I think, like, he got a lot of probes. He got, I think, even the tag and all that stuff, like, in time and whatever. So maybe, like the lags could have been earlier, and I think even the +1. But that wasn't really like the thing why he actually died. The difference was that's what's so difficult about this game is like that matchup. He should have gone with these cells, tried to force the Zerg for making Hydras. What actually happened, if you just compared it, was like 50 probes against 30 drones, and it's like really, really good. So he's still in a good position. But at that time, that's so difficult. He has to go for like that Size Storm. Like you need like 2 High Templars immediately after you attack, and that Storm upgrade has to be done or upgrading at the same time. And if you try to harass with the solids, just check if you can do something, but don't force too much, because if you see like, oh, there are like already 30 Hydras or something like that, it could even mean that Zerg is going for all in, and if you have no solids at all, you just die, because like only a few cannons don't do anything. And if something like that happens, that he's going like retreat and oh shit, there are too many Hydras, go for 4 cannons, maybe even the 5th, because he should have known, oh shit, my Psystorm takes too much time, just throw some cannons, maybe you can survive that, and then maybe you can attack again, because you have to think about, you still have 20 probes more than your opponent. Sure, you couldn't know that, but that's like the thing about Protoss. You have more probes, and you have to do something with that, and that's like really difficult.
Sense.
How bad that we couldn't watch the other one, because I think even Strong Column did it really well. Even that I think like that sometimes she built like a few too many links in the beginning. Not that much bad, but a few of them. But still, like that attack what she did was really, really good. Like, sure, like on the bridge. But I think on the bridge she actually did really well to manage to kill the salads though, and then move forward, snipe the cannon, and then just go. So it was really good, both of them. So it's just like That's so difficult in that stupid game. It's like there's so many small details, small things that actually cost you the game. It's like, But yeah, it was quite interesting and intense. So unfortunately, it's already over. And what is it like? We can't watch the second.
Yeah, that's sad. So guys, just a quick reminder here. So remember some updates about those autosave stuff. So we didn't get the second replay for Rem versus Psychro and IRK Stormcallen versus Gomedas. So what we did, we cast the first game, and then whoever won the first game won also the second game. So 2-0. So I just updated today's matchup. And for tonight, that's a wrap for us after 4 hours of cast. Thank you so much for watching. And what a roller coaster, because when we started the cast, the score for the grand final was 5 for Operation Indecision and 7 for Team Socialized Healthcare. No, yeah. And then we revere it was 7-5, and then it's now, I think I'm missing 1 point for Team Socialized Healthcare, so just let me fix that. And now it's 10-9. So it's intense. Let me update it. Yeah, it's done. So it's pretty intense, those games, and we'll see that. Wait, up. Let me recount, because I'm terrible at counting, but like 7 plus 2 is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, good. And 5 plus 5 is 10. So it's 10-9. So it's yeah, here we go. So after casting Tier 2 Part 2, and after yesterday's cast, current score is 10-9 for Operation Indecision in his grand final of CPL Week 5. Stay tuned on the CPL channel tomorrow and the day after that, because we are going to cast all the games till the final score and until the reveal of who is the winner of CPL grand final for this season 5.
Nice.
Again, folks, thank you so much for watching till the end. 4 hours of cast, super intense, 40 degrees out there, super hot. So thank you, Danant, thank you, Dentark, for joining the cast. Thank you also, CPL, for lending us the Twitch page so that we can cast those games.
Thank you for having me. Thank you for the cast, it was really nice.
And have a great night, everyone.
So see you, have fun.
See you, bye-bye.
Bye.